streaming.
Well, I guess I don't need this anymore.
That's
Well, we crossed him out, I think.
right. Alright, we'll go ahead and start.
You're going to get your mom at 11. What's your
Yes.
tomorrow?
What's one what?
Schedule.
I don't know.
What's your obligations that you have to go get her for?
Good to 3. Alright. Why is this not showing up? No, I love you. So we'll see. This might be a shorter stream. I'm like super tired. I pretty much just want to show up just in case some people showed up for viewers night. Hey, what's up, TRQ? Hey, what's up, Dylan? And Sammy, what's up, Sammy? My wife says hi, Sammy. What you have been improving, right? Didn't you end, Dylan, didn't you end, like gold 5 or something a couple of years ago? And now when I talked to you, weren't you gold 3? Like, that's some movement, especially for a month. And especially since you've been out of the swing of things for a little bit. I mean, it's hard to just go straight to the top. Hold on, let me get the camera, sorry. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it gets harder as you go up. As it should, and I mean, you have to start, you know, adjusting things that seem smaller and smaller as you go up and up and up. Because every little inefficiency starts stacking up. As you go up in rank, you know, the lower rank you are, just correcting really large things can have some massive results. You know, just like doing things like switching your items to build the correct items. You know, could probably get a lot of people out of bronze right there. And things like that. But then, you know, as you're, you know, moving into Masters and Challenger and stuff like that, in theory, you know, just doing things like, you know, just not managing the wave correctly by like 1 minion, or being like 2 steps too late on a rotation, or something like that, can potentially throw entire games. What's up, Mr. Magpie? Yeah, I feel you on that, though. I mean, the new season will be coming up here pretty soon. I think 10-1 is supposed to be January 8th. I'm not sure if that's going to be the new season, but it probably will be. Damn it, I was going to ban Misfortune, but Nautilus is already banned. I just couldn't think correctly. I haven't had a ton of sleep. So many people show up, but it's gonna, it might be a little light. Sadie, we already fed you. Hey, thanks, Happy. I appreciate it. And I got a cup of coffee brewing, so hopefully that'll help out with my voice and my alertness here in a second.
Let's dance.
Hi, dude. Oh, YOLO Q. First time Gen Med. Trolling autofilled ADC. What's up, Christopher? That's all Urgot. Nice, good job, good morning. Yeah, it happens. Let me get that coffee real quick. I don't know, that's going to depend on your computer if it's asking you for admin privileges. Oh my goodness, look at that kitty. Alright. Alright, got my coffee. Let's see if we can YOLO 420 swag these kids. That one's for you, Wings of Shoe. I don't remember who it was that... Who is it that, like, gets offended and cringy whenever I start saying random meme words? Is it Gray Graves? I don't know. I can't remember. Or if it was Wings. Alright, let's see if we can get some non-trolls this game. The autofill. There's been more and more blitzes lately, though. I've seen several blitzes. There was one in the last queue. What's up, B-Hio? Oh, they banned Blitz. And Leona, okay. We banned Senna. Come on, pick Thresh.
Let me guide you.
Hey, what's up, Sammy? Well, just let me know if you want, you know, an explanation about whatever. Hey, thanks, Yo. Hey, that's great. Hey, it supports the stream whether you're conscious or not, so I appreciate that. We ran out of cream and I had to use some, Yeah, when we get large numbers, I think YouTube is recommending us on playlists for people that are watching similar content sometimes, and that's how we get those, like, really big numbers, like, late at night, or part of the reason why. It cuts off at a certain extent where it does that. Well, Kha'Zix is not super fun, but... Okay, Sammy, I don't think it's not like super earth-breaking, different. It's just some small changes, but like, it should be enough where you can still kind of understand the game and sort of what's going on. They did change the way that like dragons work a little bit, but it's still pretty much the same drill. Like, everybody wants, or like smart players are camping bottom pretty much every game. Junglers are a little bit weaker in the early game, so you're not going to get like as destroyed by early game junglers, but they're still pretty good. They're still going to be bottom most of the game. It's all about the early game ADCs right now for the most part. So we've got like Misfortune, Jin, Caitlyn. All of those are pretty strong. Enchanters are the highest win rate supports, but people still play Nautilus, Leona, all the time. And they're still pretty good too. What? Why didn't he flash? I had him all slowed. He had the movement speed from Guardian. Talon died with his flash too. Like, what is wrong with these people? Why didn't he just flash this wall? Like, yeah, they might flash after you, but they might not. Like, you're trading your flash for their flash. That's fine. Like, as a jungler, early game jungler like Jarvan, that's fine. If you flash and, like, 3 people flash after you and they kill you anyways, that's 1 flash for 3. That's a win. Same thing with Kha'Zix. You flash over that wall, there's a high probability at least 2 of them are going to flash after you. If they flash at all. They might not even flash. Like, that's really dumb. Especially for the jungler, because you want their flashes to be down if you're Jarvan, because that should be a free kill with your flag and drag combo. So that's disappointing that both of them died with their flashes up. They did it because, they didn't want to waste their flash, but there's no way the enemy kills them without flashing. So it would have been at least a traded flash. Worst case scenario is 1-for-1 flash trades. And I think that's good for either Talon or Jarvan. But now all of them have their flashes, so she's probably going to flash out of this. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Did she not use her flash? I didn't see her use it earlier. Is this just like everyone has their flash disabled? I guess I'll take it. Maybe Morgana did flash after him and I just didn't see it. Let me move the chat over here real quick. Take that.
Elegance in darkness.
Alright, Kha'Zix is top side. I messed that up. I didn't realize she get Chai Shard? Okay. So she's gonna have a harder time last hitting. Probably doing scuttle.
I must walk the in-between.
That's what I would be doing if I was them. Never mind. Draven just backed it. Okay, now we can get priority and do scuttle then. Or get a plate. I guess we get this plate.
With purpose and finality.
I won't forget.
Gods bicker while the world lies neglected. It is light. The whole cycle in balance. There's despair. I will not let you fall. From order and chaos springs new hope.
They know Talon's missing, but they just miss an entire wave. So Talon being there zoned them off of a wave. So even though he didn't have, like, he didn't get a kill off of it, I don't even think they got experience off that wave. You know, they lost experience and they still lost like 100 something gold. Oh, I didn't hit that? That's unfortunate. I'm gonna try to hit a Q. There we go.
Conviction and faith.
Kha'Zix is just literally sitting here all game. As he should be. I mean, that's what smart junglers do. Something in there is warded, like, for sure.
Mortals and
Okay, he may have finally left. Can we get this?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, never mind. They outfoxed him.
The gods have fought for so long, most have forgotten their true purpose.
Hey, thanks, Kale. No, you pretty much take barrier every time, Miss Soraka. Well, Oh, people are asking about Flash. No, you gotta have Flash in there. It's just a cooldown to play around. I mean, it is one thing that, like, you know, I've thought about that too because it is overpowered to a sense, but it's just like an essential game mechanic or something.
So you're all serenity.
You know, it's kind of like, can you write a novel without a plot or something like that? It's like, maybe, but is that something that you'd really want to read? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yes, it is something that's like kind of stifles creativity to an extent, but you got to have some foundational stuff, you know, just to kind of make the system work. Because, you know, that's a big skill, is being able to get flashes from people and punish around flashes. I think it would punish immobile champions more than they're already punished, kind of like what Jolty's already saying. So yeah, I agree, it does kind of stifle other choices to an extent. And it's just like, it's one of those things where... Dude, he is ganked like 4 times or something.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, I guess we're soaking pressure. The Talon has tried to gank several times.
Only with our passing will they learn the truth.
Well, Flash is not mandatory on every champion. There are some champions that don't take it, especially some junglers. Like, really aggressive junglers will go Smite and not have Flash, but, like, it's a really powerful choice on a lot of... It'd be like, you know, removing, like, BF Sword from the game, because a lot of junglers take BF Sword, or removing, you know... needlessly large rod from the game, because a lot of players go needlessly large rod. You know, just because someone like does something a lot doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad for the game. Maybe, I mean, that is a hallmark of like something being overpowered that probably needs to be changed, but I think you have to have a few standards just to kind of have a foundation and an identity. I mean, he's probably going to be here. I need to get better vision down, but I don't have Flash. Yeah, I mean, so there's not many. Flash is pretty standard on a lot of people, but...
An ally has been slain.
There has to be some kind of standard somewhere a lot of times to build strategies around.
As the wars of gods rage on, humanity quietly rises.
I mean, if they removed Flash, everyone would probably just, like, a lot of champions would probably just take, like, Ghost or something. So I'm not sure that it necessarily would even fix a diversity problem. Everyone would just take whatever the next best defensive thing is every game, you know? So then you'd be right back to square one. Everyone's taking the most optimal thing. Because everyone has the same needs a lot of times. Like, you want something that is defensive, ideally that could be used offensively a little bit as well. It's just a worse version of that, but then it's the same problem. You gotta think about, like, what's the problem that you're trying to address, you know, by removing Flash? Other than the fact that it's just picked a lot, you know? I think everyone would just go to whatever the next most diverse thing is. You just have to eventually just get rid of summoner spells in general if you wanted that type of thing. I just don't think that something being, like, common is necessarily, like, grounds for it needing to be nerfed or removed. Maybe. I mean, diversity is good too, but
Shut down.
they did nerf it back in the day a lot more. Its range is a lot shorter than it used to be. And I think it's in a pretty healthy spot. It does allow people to be more aggressive. I mean, that's one thing too, is if there was no flash, people would play so safe, especially in pro. Like, people just could not really make a lot of plays. It would really slow the game down a lot. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how it would change the game. But I think that there would be a lot less plays. People wouldn't have the flash. And, like, making decisions around flash is a pretty big, like, skill expression, especially in, like, higher level play. Thought they were fighting under tower right then. I thought they were diving the Garen top. I mean, the amount of viable champions would probably be cut in half or something like that.
Your life is. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting thought experiment, but they're not going to do it, I don't think. I think, personally, it would take a lot of... People would take less risks, because they couldn't use their flash to make plays, and they couldn't, you know, they wouldn't be able to play as forward. They'd have to live in more fear of the jungler. Like, the jungler would become so much more powerful if there was no flash. Darius does prioritize. Oh, God. Darius does prioritize Ghost over Flash. I mean, there are quite a few champions that sometimes, you know, will take a different summoner other than Flash. There's not, like, a million. Like I said, there are several junglers that do it, and there are a couple of bruisers like Darius that'll do it, but... I was too late on that. I agree, Darius with Ghost is pretty toxic. But he usually uses Ghost and Flash. I think that's actually the standard. Unlike good Darius players these days. Why are we invading? There's 2 people dead. Like, what? Or one person, I guess, was dead on the invade. Talon might as well be dead. He was pushed so far back in his wave.
The whole cycle
It's like, a bunch of people just died. We don't have priority in either lane. We don't have vision. Seems like a good time to invade. Dude, he's gonna be, like, literally right there. Talon does have ult, I guess.
Great cataclysm approaches.
It's wasting a lot of time. Just get out, man.
action in faith.
I don't know how both of them couldn't kill the Kazakhs. Jarvan had ult. Maybe Kazakh still had his jump.
Mortals will inherit.
Depends on the matchup, but yeah, I mean, I think you might. I don't know if you take Ghost on an Nivea second though, but maybe like probably teleport. Honestly, like you have to have the mobility on an Nivea. I think.
In twilight,
Or you're just not gonna be able to match roams.
an enemy has been slain. This divine conflict.
He's pretty much out of mana. I think we can capitalize on that.
Turret. An ally has been
Can't get there.
An enemy has been
We need to be pushing, man. I don't know. I mean, she is zoning. She is off a lot of CS. Or she is up a lot of CS, but... like, I can't get priority to roam. Because she wants to freeze, which is fine, but we're losing, like... I don't know. I guess we took top and we took middle, so it's not like we're losing that much, but... Okay, we're just gonna get bottom two. Too many people here. I know you have a lot of gold, but we gotta get this.
I must bring the world to balance.
Okay, they're too slow on it. Kha'Zix is like, I gotta get these raptors real quick. Okay. Yeah, Talon is doing very well. Even though he, like, those ganks bottom, they did a good job defending against that. He's definitely showing up now. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and I still have one control ward. Going towards redemption next. Okay, well, I did help him get one more kill. What's up, Adriano? It's just spinning for BM, probably, yeah. I think. I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure that spin does not affect turrets. It might apply. I don't think so. I was about to say, does it apply cleaver stacks? I know they changed it to where some on-hit stuff does interact with turrets. Like Precise Shard, I'm pretty sure does activate on turrets, but that's like that's not on hit. It's physical damage triggers it, and I don't think your spin does physical damage. I'm not sure about that. I wish you could ping Scuttle. They need to add that. Because, like, I don't want to actually do Baron. I just wanted to do Scuttle. Okay, he figured it out.
Oblivion or stasis.
Yeah, I mean, the game's actually pretty even. Like, it feels like we're destroying, but, like, GP's up, like, 50 CS. It's got Trinity Essence Reaver. I mean, they're pretty strong. I think we're ahead, but I think it's definitely not like we're steamrolling them.
Sunrise or sunset? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
I mean, we're ahead, but they can definitely still win. Like,
Gift of Radiance. Save disorder. Invite serenity.
I mean, we don't have vision around there. Wait, what? Oh, they just used that to check Baron, I think.
In darkness, ferocity in light.
No, don't. I think this is too dangerous. I mean, they've got Xerath. It is real dumb. Like, potentially game-throwing dumb. This is stupid as hell. It's a free dragon. Like, they have so much AoE. They 100% know that we're doing it. Okay, they did the dragon. That was really, really bad shot calling. They need to listen to me. And stop listening to whoever the hell was pinging Baron. When we all have, like, no ults. Like, it was just terrible. Kaisa turned to try to fight me. Or to fight. I mean, she could have. She almost killed the GP. I don't mind the Kaisa turning there. I think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she should have run. I didn't see what the shutdown gold was all about. But that was pretty bad. Like, we just gave them, like, 3 or 4 kills and a dragon when we could have had the dragon for free. And Cloud Dragon is huge on Soraka. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe she could have just run away and just kited. The GP probably would have just run away at that point. Dude, boys, stop. We don't have priority. Like, someone get this wave. Like, can we stop playing like LeBrons and just, like, pay attention to stuff for a second? Stop chasing kills. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It probably was sketch. I thought GP was gonna die pretty quickly there, to be fair, but... Dude, stop. We need to get pressure in a side lane. We need to just work these side lanes. GP has Dark Harvest. What? Game's slipping away. Talon's gonna start to fall off. Garen's falling off. GP's gonna keep scaling. Xerath's gonna keep scaling. We don't have a TP though. I mean, they could run straight at Baron right now. They need to be very careful. If they had this stuff warded and they saw everybody on the bot side of the map, they could try to rush Baron. They do it pretty quickly, yeah. We need to push this in. What the fuck? Why? Like, why run out of position and just YOLO into them? Like, we had superior position there. I think we're gonna have to go for an Ardent this game and just hope that Kai'Sa can get us there. Kai'Sa does scale well, but it doesn't matter. Like, their team comp is way stronger than us in team fights later on. The Talon and the Jarvan, or the Talon and the Garen are just gonna be worthless, and Jarvan's not gonna be like amazing later on either. He's okay, but like Xerath is, extremely difficult to deal with. He gets a lot of items. Unless we flank. Okay, we might get a kill here. Okay. Alright, maybe... It's so hard to do Baron when Xerath's up, because he has, and like, GP, like they have so much AoE damage. Hopefully we get this right here. They force into us. Like, that was a nice catch. About to get sniped by like a Xerath or something. Yeah, we just
So invite serenity.
the Xerath and the GP just makes it basically impossible for us to do Baron if either one of them is up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Mortals will inherit the future.
That stupid Baron call through the entire game. They gave them like just enough, they like stalled out our lead just enough. Gave them just enough like time to get that next item before the team fight, and that's just kind of where we fell off. It's not their only win condition. Like, they have almost every win like, we don't have a win condition. Like, our win condition is basically Talon picks off either GP or Xerath. Because they're going to win team fights and they're going to win split push at this point. Like, they win almost every scenario. Except for Talon picks somebody off. And they even won that scenario. Talon picks somebody off, we run immediately to Baron, shut out all vision, and they still just walk up and kill us anyways. Hey, what's up, Kendall? It's not unwinnable. They can screw up. Which is they are very heavily favored at this point because we screwed up our mid game. Oh my god, what is that damage? Yeah, this is one where hopefully we should be able to take this. Like, that's what has to happen right there, is basically where they just, like, lose their mind, get lazy, and we get a couple of picks. Like, that's... We're still not out of the woods, but it definitely helps. We'll start running over there. Really wish Kaisa ran straight there. Because we can't let them get the soul. Okay. Yeah, Dragon's up, and that would have been a soul for them. Cloud Soul's not the most impressive in the world, but 10% movement speed is still 10% movement speed, regardless of the weird ult thing. And Kha'Zix's getting extra movement speed for 6 seconds when he ults, like the 50% movement speed or whatever, is pretty good. Or like Morgana, so you can't really flash away from her if she ults. I don't know. You don't want to give them souls in general, even what's considered to be the worst one. It's still better than a lot of stuff in the game, so. Like saying, well, we'll just give them $1 million instead of $5 million, you know, it's like, well. Yeah, we're doing our only win condition, which is hope that they YOLO. I should be fine. I've got Mikhail's. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. I don't have anything. Are you serious? The flash hole. Damn it. That might have been the throw. Everyone's like, ah, let's go dive the fountain for him. I did take like 3 tower shots because everyone YOLO'd in there and I didn't have enough, like there weren't any minions there. Like all we had to do is walk in with the minions. I mean, fortunately they're not going to get anything else on the map, but that got rid of all of our Baron and it still gave them like, you know, 1,500 gold. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to give them an ace, that's the best ace we could give them. But ideally, we don't give them an ace. Yeah, we had all the objectives off the map, and we had pressure in every lane, but we just lost, like, most of that pressure. We could have easily just backed up and, like, taken mid lane. 2 or 3 of them were still dead. Maybe not 3. I think 1 or 2 of them were still dead. So we could have easily pushed middle. I should have hit that the wrong way. That's actually pretty important that I hit that in the incorrect direction. Nice, okay, it's pretty clutch. No, Jarvan, please. Fuck. Why are people so terrible? In this elo, in this macro, like, why are you hanging out there? Like, there's a really high probability it's warded. In fact, we just saw the ward.
From the fires of opposition.
I could have cleansed him with Mikhail's. Honestly thought he was going to be able to walk out. And that glowing crap around him, I keep thinking he has GA, but it's just that, whatever, Edge of Night item. Like, just play for the objectives, guys. Like, I don't know. I mean, that was a lot of that last play was my fault. I should have Mikhail's him instantly instead of being greedy with it. Can we do it without Talon though? Yeah, we're just gonna have to just YOLO this dragon here. Okay, at least they're not like countering the Baron. I'm really low on wards, which sucks, but... Why, though? Just stop, guys! Stop YOLOing! Just get Baron. Like, oh, there's 4 people! I can get the montage!
An ally has been slain.
Dude, I'm about to unmute.
Elegance in darkness, ferocity in light.
Like, literally, we get a kill, you just turn around and get Baron. Like, I don't understand what's hard about that. Oh my god.
Double kill. Salvation approaches. Stand strong.
I'll take it.
Well, they're gonna have a lot of this warded now, and Talon's just like down there fucking counter jungling Wraiths or something. Like, what is wrong with this kid? I can't ward anything else. Hopefully we just get out. Alright.
Sow disorder. Invite serenity.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Kaisa's had 6 items for like 10 minutes. Kaisa's definitely online. She sold her boots for the 6th item. We gotta wait on Talon.
The world lies in light. Divinity wins.
Talon probably should be pushing bottom. run, just run, just run. That might be game. Maybe, maybe not. Just disengage, disengage, disengage. Everyone just fucking left me there. On the rotation. Zakazek's got the isolation on me. Why, dude? Why? Like, how is this guy diamond? Trying to jump the base to suicide for a kill in the face of like 3 or 4 people. Dude, you died 16 times. No, 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 no.
A new day.
Like, can you just make it, like, just call it a day at 10 times? What is Kaisa gonna do there? Like, you don't have smite. Like, what's the plan? Like, you can't even suicide to steal it. No, give him. We're gonna lose this.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Fucking lost the game. Jesus Christ. I mean, the better scaling matters, but that, like, 100% was our game to lose. Like, the Talon had to literally int, like, 5 times for us to lose that game. Like, it's just infuriating. Everyone's, like, just dive in the pool, dive in the Nexus. Instead of closing out the game, they get an ace. That killed all of our momentum. Talon hangs around in a bush. Wood 5 macro. Hang out in a bush, try to pick somebody at 50 minutes. It's warded. They hit him, kill him. And then at the very end of the game. I mean, there's stuff I could have done there too. But that was so stupid. Yeah, the Baron call was stupid. Yeah, but I don't care if I played well. Like, I went to LB. But, you know, I did take 3 tower shots at the end. In that stupid dive when, like, Garen ran in and then left me with the tower and no minions. But I didn't have to chase him. I could have just let him die. And the problem was, when I was low, I wasn't able to heal other people and keep them up, and that's partially why they were able to like get that rundown ace, was because I took 3 tower shots. Because those 3 tower shots, you know, probably equaled like 7,000 health, 8,000 health that I could have distributed to other people with my W. So yeah, sorry about that, Sammy. It looks like, you know, people just weren't interested in it. At least as far as I know. I'm assuming that someone was going to tell me if we had enough for viewers night. Man, that was a tilter. Because we were like ahead. It's just like such a roller coaster game. We were ahead early, threw it with a stupid Baron call, got back in the game because they made a stupid call. Hey, thanks, Jedrick. Got back in the game. And then Talon entered like 5 times in a row. We had some good outplays in there. You know, we held them off of the Baron that one play. Like the Kaisa and I held him off of the Baron. It's alright, Sammy. Go get some sleep, man. We appreciate you coming out. Yeah, I haven't had a ton of sleep either. Their team is obnoxious.
Let's dance.
Well, you can get a Shirelius fairly early, and that helps against Olaf. A little bit, but... They have something weird top lane. You know, like Lux or Brand's top. I guess we'll play it. Maybe it's Senna top. Brand bottom. No, nobody does Brand jungle except for King Sticks when he's trolling.
Riku, how can you be tired already? We just got here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
more fun when you give up the rules.
Minions have spawned.
Really, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not playing in gold, but I really doubt that there is a dramatic uptick in AFKs.
Boring.
At least from what I've seen.
Let's start fighting.
It probably just feels dramatic because they're memorable. Like, reality a lot of times is just not really how we think it is. It's like our brains kind of trick us into overemphasizing certain things over others. When just like objectively, you know, maybe not. It can feel just like everything's going against you, or, you know, that only unlucky stuff happens to you all the time and things like that. But that was about the slowest flash combo I think I've ever seen from a you like flash and then it was just like walking for a few seconds. Did they sweep my ward? No, it saw Olaf. Okay, it was just like while I was fighting there.
Doing my thing.
I mean, there were a lot of really obvious mistakes that other people made last game, but, you know, the 3 tower shot thing was, like, my fault, and that was a huge deal. Like, yes, you know, like, Garen shouldn't have dove or whatever, but I could have just let him go and healed everybody else. And I could have pinged back, like, a lot more also when I was in their base to get everyone out of there. I did ping some, but I could have just, like, pinged even more. Because if we ended the game right there, then Talon would not have been able to throw. So.
An enemy has been slain.
Those good guys.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it. I didn't mean to take that one. I needed to take the cannon, but I'm also trying to push. Fiends might actually be something we're interested in here.
When Zaya and I were abandoned on the
Since we're a little bit ahead, that does give us some magic resist.
I don't like being
Also,
alone. Oh, and spiky space squids are the
I mean, Zeke's does give us magic resist as well, but
the universe tends towards chaos.
since we do want to Shurelya's anyways, to deal with the Olaf, then having the extra like AP scaling off of the themes would be handy. We just gotta remember we're gonna be squishier than usual. Oh, come on, man. Fuck that champion, dude. Can they just nerf that piece of crap? God, Olaf is so obnoxious right now.
Thanks, Riku. Real cold here. Whoa! I saw stars for a second. Some dark, very evil-looking stars.
The changes in the jungle help him out a lot. Like, he power farms really well. Most of it's like change to the jungle. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but he's very good at dragons. His changes to the jungle, changes to the meta bottom lane. Fewer tanks, a little bit more time to farm early. Was back. I guess at least we got the dragon. 1 for 2 with the dragon. I guess it's alright. It would have been nice if Caitlyn rotated faster, or if Talia wasn't back, but you know, we just kind of had to do the best we could.
How did the Star Guardians see anything? Their sparkles are so darn sparkly.
Oh, my KS on the Olaf. Dude, you can't play with Olaf, like, because he lifesteals so much early. You gotta kill him. You know, we had him at like 1% health too, and he turned around and double killed us. So, Olaf is definitely someone you can't try to donate kills with in a hot situation. Yeah. Waste of barrier there. They're gonna be a lot stronger in just a flat 2-on-2 though. Like, Caitlyn's not amazing at all ends unless she hits a trap. I mean, I guess if I get the stun and she trap combos him. Maybe. Alright, we'll just wait on Jax.
Evil loves me.
Come on, Jax, you coming? Rand is such an obnoxious support sometimes. He's just like, well, just press R. Might get a kill.
I am alive.
It might have been Scorch. I don't know. It was something weird.
World's gonna burn.
She did have heal too. Wow. I know, yeah, it was kind of bizarre. Yeah, I can give him that one. Dude, get. Oh my god, dude, that was terrible. Jax, buddy. It's like 3 more seconds for 200 gold. That was a cannon wave. Like, I know you want Dragon, bro, but like, you can take 3 seconds on it. No one's on it right now. We got time. Hate to see it. I forgot that was, the terrain was going to change there.
Life sucks without Zaya, but it is less complicated.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Boom. Shot.
Damn, he's got Storm Razor though. Brand's got boots also. It's kind of spooky. Okay. I thought that Jen was gonna be there. I don't know where Jen is. Oh, there he is. Okay. I guess we just get bottom tower. Yes, Caitlyn is playing pretty well. Now let's just take a win here.
Sometimes we agents of darkness need a break.
Yeah, if Caitlyn lands her traps, like, Caitlyn does big damage if you land your traps.
A summoner has disconnected.
Interesting. Oh, they just surrendered? Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what burned me out. Bran has so many things that could burn me out, like, when I died there. It was either, like, the very last tick of his passive, maybe it was Scorch. I think it was not Ignite. I think Ignite fell off, so it was either one tick of his passive or Scorch. Hey, thanks, Adam. I appreciate it. These guys are just, like, hating on each other the whole time. They realize they're against the prof. Well, that's not always, not always the case, unfortunately. Hey Elijah, I would say check out my tier list video. I mean, the short answer is that support's in a pretty diverse spot right now. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's pretty good, especially if you're learning. So, I think the best 5 supports right now are probably Soraka, Janna, Rakan, Zyra, and Nautilus. But really, like, there are a lot of engaged tanks that can be good if you're good on them. I think especially Soraka and Janna are very good. They're also very cheap, because I know you're probably balling on a budget. As a new player, you're not going to have a lot of champions. Soraka's like 450 blue essence. I think Janna's like 1350. So those two are very cheap. Zyra's more expensive. She's either 6,300 or 4,800. Nautilus is kind of expensive. Yeah, Leo's still pretty good. My favorite support to play, probably Rakan. Hey, no problem, Elijah. Yeah, check out all the stuff on the channel, too, for, like, newer people. I'm gonna, like, go use the restroom real quick here in just a second. But I can pull up the, oh, I've got it linked right here, actually. My support tier list. I can share it for you in the chat as well. I do this every time a new patch comes out. Patches come out every 2 weeks, typically. Winter break's a little different. A lot of the rioters go on vacation and things like that. You know, spend some time with their families like most professions do. But then once January rolls around, usually it's every 2 weeks, there's a new patch where they change the balance around. And I always have a breakdown of, like, what to think about the patch notes, what I think about them,
The
who's going to be
website's
stronger, who's going to be
really-
weaker. And then I also have a new tier list every patch as well, which you can check out. And the tier list is primarily targeted towards people that are kind of mid-elo. So it might be a little different for like brand new players, but it's pretty close. And if you don't have time to watch the whole thing, they are usually like 30 minutes to an hour long. I've got timestamps in the description for you. So if you just click on the description, you can see the timestamps here where I talk about some of the major champs. And then I'll also give you a Google Doc you can click on also if you just want the text version, just the super TLDR, like what's good. You can click on that. And then there's a little mini Google Doc for each one of these that will show you recommended runes, recommended items. And then I have a 1 to 5 sort of rating scale on how good that champion is at that specific task. So like 1 being the champion is one of the worst as a support at that task, and 5 being the champion is one of the best. And I explain in the video sort of what these are. So I try to give you the most depth, the most kind of insight that I can. It's not one of those, you know, 10 to 15 minute just list, you know, type of tier list. I actually explain like what's changing and why certain champions are good. So be sure to check that out. And then on the channel as well. Oh, thanks, Selguar's got me. On the channel as well, for people that are newer or people that are experienced that just want to get some different perspectives. We've also got topical guides, so like best one tricks, 12 most confusing items explained, and just lots and lots of guides. How to micro better, how to macro better, how to ward better. And then we have coaching sessions could be good too. You can always watch these for free. And you can find some of your favorite champions. So if you want to play like a Janna game, for example, you can click on one of the Janna coaching sessions and just see how I break it down and explain it for other people. And then I'm going to start doing these individual champion playlists. I haven't updated these in a while, but I'm going to start doing these again where you can just kind of flip through. And if you're trying to learn like Rakan and you just want to watch like all Rakan, then you can just binge watch a playlist of Rakan. So those videos are a bit older, but I'm going to try to update those for everybody too. Okay, let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll put us in queue. I probably won't make it back in time, but we'll see. And if you have any questions, you know, I try to be super friendly. I know I was a little tilted in that first game. Hopefully I wasn't too bad, but I was a little frustrated that first game. But usually I try to be super positive, super friendly, and so you can ask me questions and I'll answer them. Other people sometimes chip in too. So I try to answer every question anyone has. If I'm super busy in a game and you ask something and I don't answer it, just wait until after the game and just ask it again and I'll make sure I get to it. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me put us in queue. Oh, sweet. We didn't miss the queue. Yeah, pretty much what Kendall said. I try to get to it as much as I can, but up here in Challenger queue times, it's just like the 1 a.m. diamond queue time. Dude, Challenger queue times, like, I heard, I was watching a little bit of Tarzan just to try to get a little bit of jungle. Alright, Elijah, cool. This is a very chill chat. This is very different from, like, a big stream Twitch chat, you know, type of thing. It's a lot more, I think a lot more friendly, a lot more cozy than, Classic WoW on the side. Oh, I see what you're saying, because of the queue times. I mean, if I was in huge queue times... I've thought about, I mean, the thing about Classic WoW, though, is I just can't play that game, like, casually. Well, I mean, it is, like, a casual game, but what I mean is I can't just, like, spend a little bit of time on that game. Like, if I start playing WoW, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be raiding a lot and spending a ton of time on it, and I just don't have that time right now. Now, if my dissertation committee just, like, kicks me out or something, I don't know. I'm a little worried they might do that. It wouldn't be the end of the world. It'd be like, whatever. I'd be a little disappointed, but frankly, I don't know. My life's fine right now without finishing the PhD, but I would like to do it. Hopefully they still give me a chance. I have like 1 year left. And I sent them an email like a week and a half ago, and she didn't get back to me, but it is the holiday season. Sort of the head person on my committee. We're gonna do Rakan to make sure we have an answer to get on Twitch.
Let's dance.
But if that happens, you know, that would take a huge weight off my shoulder. And maybe I could open up and do more content. Because, you know, I already don't do enough content with like 3 videos a day plus stream release. But I really, you know, Classic WoW would have been fun to play. I think it's fallen off. You know, everybody knew it was going to fall off after the first, you know, little bit of hype. Final Fantasy 14 would have been fun too, I think, to at least try out. But I'm kind of getting my RPG fixed right now with Witcher 3. I'm not creating content for it on the channel, but I saw the TV series was coming out, and I was like, that's a really good game, and I've had it for a long time for free. Like, it came with my graphics card. Like, back in 2015, you got to pick a free game from like a selection of different games. Well, free, it was included with the expensive graphics card. And I picked it, and then I just never ended up playing it. I think I played Total War first. I got like Total War Attila. I got a few free games. I got the Victorian Assassin's Creed, Total War, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Witcher 3, I think. It was like a Black Friday deal where it's like almost everything that I ordered came with a free game. Is this guy actually playing Italy top? This might be a dodge. So I gotta play Zen, Shiro. Okay, I guess we'll play it. I never actually played GTA. I played the very first Grand Theft Auto, and it was fun. But I've never played the other one. Nidalee Jungle is extremely difficult. She's one of the most difficult junglers to play. She's very, very unforgiving. I think Nidalee top is probably going to be terrible, but I think the Fizz and the Zen are pretty good. I don't know. It's possible. I mean, we have Sivir, but they have Ezreal. I mean, you're not wrong, Jolty. But yeah, so I never played those games, but I've been getting my RPG fix playing Witcher 3, which is pretty fun. It's one of the best, like, single-player games probably that I've ever played, and I'm not even really that deep into it yet. I think there's a lot of plot left to go, but it's really solid. The TV show's pretty good, too. There's some stuff about it I was like, eh, but it's probably a solid, like, 8 out of 10, something like that. It's pretty good. 7 or 8. The game's awesome. I mean, that's like one of the most beloved games of the last 10 years. It's like that and, I can't remember that other kind of fantasy, medieval one. Skyrim. I think it's probably like Skyrim and Witcher 3. Over the last 10 or 15 years are probably the 2 most beloved games. Hey, what's up, Arturo? Nah, I think Ornn is going to be advantaged. I mean, Ornn can stack a lot of armor. I mean, I do not like that top. I mean, I could be wrong. You know, maybe she'll show us something here, but I'm expecting that to be weak. I'm just hoping everyone else will make up for it. Minecraft is the most sold game, but you actually have to buy. People pay for that? I thought that was a free game.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
How much does it cost? I'm just gonna ward.
Yep. If I'm gonna see the human world, I need
Really? 20 bucks? Oh
Minions
my
have
god, what is
spawned.
wrong with kids? I'd smack my daughter in the face if she wanted to pay 20 bucks for that. No, just kidding. Don't hit your kids. I would do it in my mind, though.
More than I can remember.
In a gentle, playful way. But, like... I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. I don't understand it, but I haven't played it a lot. It's like, there's so many free games, though. They're quality competitive games, or at least buy something that's like, I don't know, maybe there's a lot to it. A lot more to it than I think. Oh my god. Zen is so obnoxious. Zen was ready with that counter gank.
look right.
I think they warded that.
Time to show it.
Highest heal I've ever been is D4. D4 like 100 LP or something. When it comes to buying new champs, I'll follow the formula of each dollar equals 2 hours of gameplay. So if I'm paying $30, 60 hours out of a game. Oh, you mean for buying other games? Yeah, potentially. I don't know. I haven't really thought about the math on that, but yeah. I mean, League is a very, you get a lot of gameplay out of it if you enjoy the type of game it is. I mean, the thing about League is it's just always changing, you know? There's patches every couple of weeks. Some stuff stays around for a while, but, you know, it is very dynamic, and I think that makes it interesting. Yeah, I mean, he died level 1. So he was, like, that was a really extended fight bottom, so he was probably going to gank it. Damn it. I did that last time, too. I accidentally took a smaller CS and missed a cannon last game. Get some vision on these camps to help the Zen figure out where he is. Italy did get a solo kill, which is good.
Woo! I am so into this. What is this?
Man, we're getting spanked bottom. Yeah, shallow wards really don't help that much, especially against Twitch, because, you know, his invisibility, so you really got to try to get those deep wards.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
mean, he's already got everything, dude. We just saw him. He did Krugs. Now he's probably waiting for a gank.
It don't take a lot of words to tell the truth.
Are we seriously gonna fucking lose this? You kidding me right now? Man, why didn't Zen just go after them and ignore Twitch? Keep running. Are you kidding me right now? Dude, Sivir, please, man.
I was born. It's alright. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
Hey, thanks, Andre. Damn, I did miss the experience there on the
I don't need anything right now.
on the cannon, which kind of sucks, but I needed like a good back timing for the dragon. Maybe I should have just killed that cannon.
I will walk in. I will dance.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, I've been getting some pretty good numbers lately.
If it don't get out of control, it ain't too hard.
Yeah, reset the Gromp on him. What? How did that not jump the wall? Sivir's getting obliterated. They need to revert her mana cost, man. That was too much. Like the 15 on like a level 1 W is just too, like, make it scaling. Like go 15 to 50. Dude, they're gonna be there, man.
An enemy has been
I guess he
slain.
traded a kill, but
An ally has been slain.
I mean, you can't invade. It'd be nice if we weren't getting hammered as much so we could actually invade Twitch a lot more effectively, but... Good, buddy. Exalted TV. Hey, thanks, Pog. I appreciate it, buddy. Hopefully your friend's doing well.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
Oh, a double Doran's open on Sivir? You guys don't do a double Doran open. Like, it's a thing on Misfortune sometimes because of like her very specific build that she gets, and because she's a very oppressive early game champion. And usually the pros only do that against like a hard all-in champs where you need the extra health in the laning phase. So like against a Leona or a Nautilus. I think everyone just sees the all caps video saying, "Oh, stacking Dorans is OP," and like none of those videos explain it very well. It's really, really inefficient. You lose 270 gold when you have to sell that item, and it slows down your progression. Like, she really, really needs Essence Reaver. Sivir does. And we're obviously, like, not, like, gonna utilize that early pressure that Thorns can give. I mean, yeah, like, we knew Sivir wasn't going to be great. It's just, like, it was going to be a 10-point dodge. Like, we were counting on, hopefully, the Fizz and the Zen basically carrying us through the early game, and then we just dragged Sivir across the finish line. The Nidalee, on the bright side, is doing a lot better than I thought she would top lane, so that's good.
Upon the mountain of ice. Now only the embers remain.
Zerat's dead. Yeah, maybe I should have gone mobility boots this game since we're losing so hard. Bot lane.
Let's see what these animals can do. There's wildness in the bees and the flowers.
He did have enough. He barely had enough for that E. I was waiting on him to E, and then I was going to flash W, but we just didn't have time for it.
Turret plating will fall.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken serious. That's why it's true.
Yeah, they have a lot of AD on their team, so...
I don't need to understand the plan. I trust my...
Damn.
Rampage.
He's at a much higher power spike than we are right now, but...
They will see my day. Then they will know magic.
I should have gone Mobies. This feels so slow. But, like, not having the CDR on your, support item just feels terrible. Okay, let's go. Oh, he just used his E. Damn, that was almost bad. I got rooted right there. Thank God I have a lot of armor at this point. It is raining outside. I don't know if the lights just flickered or if I'm just losing my mind, but if the power does go out, I apologize. I'll tweet it. I mean, you can follow me at the StratProf, the Strategy Professor on Twitter. I announce whenever I'm streaming or if there's anything sort of unusual happening. I won't clog up your Twitter feed. I don't post up random pictures of food or anything like that.
Shut down.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious about. That's their problem.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm too low, man. No, there's too many people there, dude. There's too many. There's like 3 people there, bro. Clearing out all my wards.
It is
Most of my wards. I still got 1 in there, but.
Man, have you seen that forest over
He
there?
eat forward. Well, he gets the fish. Or I guess, can we get, I guess we can get tower maybe?
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future. The world isn't about I'm just trying to live the moment.
Kind of see what we want to do next. We could do Knight's Vow. We could do Righteous Glory. Want a little more health, a little more armor. Could still do Shirelia's.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to entertain myself. But you too!
Killing spree.
Okay, so something in there. Oh, okay. Got that. Nice.
Okay, Rakan. Get 'em up, then burn 'em up. I'm getting impatient.
What?
They ain't seen movies. I am not blind to anything.
Okay, I think we'll go for a Righteous Glory here. Help out with some of these rotations a little bit, especially since I didn't go for mobility boots. Isn't that right, Sadie? She says, yeah, whatever. Either feed me or let me sleep. Trying to make sure I got the Zeeks on somebody.
An enemy has been slain.
Nah, let's just back up. Let's back up. We don't have any priority or anything.
Oh, crap. I hate having to have a plan. I'm here. I am so gone.
Put it right there, because they're probably going to have control wards and stuff. They're going to come here and clean these wards out.
I dance because I'm free.
Gluttony and Slot, that's right. You better believe it. She's a gluttonous little kitty.
They want us to do it. We will.
Please.
Shut down. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
That was actually kind of spooky. The Twitch was around there invisible, but I lost sight of him, and like everyone was jumping over the pit. So I was afraid Twitch was gonna flash in there and potentially steal it. I mean, he is down 3 levels on this end, but
Humans claim it is theirs.
you know,
They fence us
I've seen
away
some unusual things happen before.
refuse.
It's fine, yeah, he's pretty rich. work these side lanes. Let me get vision here. Or try to get some better vision. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Gotta shut that Ornn up. If you CC the Ornn right before his bull or his ram's gonna hit, if you CC it right before the ram hits, then he can't headbutt it and he doesn't get the knockup. So if you just like hold a piece of your CC for when he's about to ult, if he does it like that close a range, you can take away a lot of his team fighting power. That LP back. Hopefully. We at 29. Okay, let me update this. I think we're 2-1 tonight. Are we 2-2 or 2-1? I can't remember. Whatever. Is it 29? I know we've won our last two, but I don't remember. You can't get lower than 14. 14 is the lowest I've ever seen in the modern era. Back in the day, you used to be able to get 3. Literal 3 if your MMR wasn't high enough. Because I remember being in Gold 1 in like season 2 or 3 and probably season 2, and it used to be like after you got to like, you know, Division 1, like 50 LP, then if you didn't have a lot of record yesterday was pretty bad. I think we were like 1-5 or 2-5. We started off at 72 yesterday, I think. And then we ended around like 15 or something. Yesterday was a tough day. I know I lost 4 in a row at one point yesterday, but we won 1 in there somewhere. Those cough drops. Let me grab cough drop. Yeah, we're 2-1 tonight. But yeah, yesterday we lost 5 in a row. Yeah, we were like 1-6 yesterday, so that was a bad day. We weren't playing too well yet. Like our first couple of games, we weren't playing that hot. Some of that, I mean, a couple of those games were just like ridiculous, but there weren't that many games where there were a couple where we played really well and lost, but there were a couple also where we didn't play so well. We died like 9 times in that game, for example. I mean, that was a really tough cover because they had a Nocturne that was super fed and a Katarina against Soraka, so the Nocturne specifically is a nightmare if they get fed. Do I beat? I'm kind of wondering what my win rate is versus Senna, because I feel like I lose to Senna a lot, but maybe she's just really memorable because she's annoying to play against. see what other people banned. Hate to update that. Get those losses, but... I win 61% of the time as Soraka against Senna. This guy an ADC main, or is he another autofill? He's an ADC main. Do Soraka anyways.
Let me guide you.
Pretty good at interrupting Nunu. Like, if you silence him when he's rolling forward with the snowball, it cancels it. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure. Like, it still gets to roll its little distance, but it doesn't let him channel it anymore. That means they don't have an assassin in the jungle, too. I mean, that guy's a really good Kha'Zix player, but yeah, we don't have a great team for Kha'Zix. So picking some scaling should be good. Wait, somebody's trolling. Is it Nara ADC? I think someone over there is going to dodge. Which sucks, because I think we have a pretty good team. Sort of. I mean, the Ezreal is basically one-trick Ezreal. The mid is mostly a support player that plays middle sometimes, but I like our comp a lot versus them. It's a dodge, yeah. All right. I'm gonna wait a second just to shuffle up the team so we don't get the troll on our team. Because what could have happened is the ADC, like whoever was supposed to play ADC trolled, and then someone else on their team, dodged. Like, maybe the troll didn't dodge. And then next lobby, he gets on our team, doesn't get his roll, trolls again. And then I probably have to be the one to dodge. So, anytime there's a dodge on the enemy team, just wait and get it a new queue. So yeah, that's why I recommend waiting on dodges. Just for a couple minutes. So it looks like my Soraka versus Senna matchup's pretty good. Wow, my Morgana matchup's actually not that... I thought that Soraka, I'd be really good against Morgana, but... Wait, what did I just click on? Oh, by champion? Okay. And my Jano matchup's bad, too. I feel like that matchup would be good. My Leona matchup's actually pretty strong, 63%. Yeah. Some of the only popular champions I don't have a great win rate against are Morgan and Janna, and I feel almost like that has to be a fluke or something, because let me do total played here. So Caitlyn's like, okay, lower than my average with Caitlyn. I have like a 58% win rate. I guess 56 by their calculations. So that's way lower than average. The Jhin, though, I have a great win rate with. Senna, ADC, I have a good win rate with. Kai'Sa, surprisingly, I do. Jinx and Vayne are pretty terrible. Lucian, good win rate. Ezreal's pretty solid, too. Yeah, pretty much what you would expect. I thought my misfortune in Caitlyn might be a little bit higher than that, but... What's up, Chef? How's my Rakan looking? I just run over Thresh like all day. With both Soraka and Rakan. I've got like a 70+% win rate. Yeah, I think Season 10 is going to be great. My Leona win rate is pretty good as Rakan. That's supposed to be a counter. Nautilus, not so great. That's kind of to be expected. Pyke's not so great, which is a little surprising.
Let's dance.
Oh, my bad. It's muted. I said LS was talking about, like, Syndra in the jungle, or some commentator was. I think these guys are switching, though, hopefully. Yeah, it's not that great on Mordekaiser, but... yeah, it should be alright. Yeah, Season 10, I mean, from what I've seen, it looks good. I thought Season 9 overall was a good season. I didn't do well in the back half of the season. The meta was a little annoying that it was all hard engaged tanks, but overall, Season 9 was fine. From my perspective. I mean, a lot of people, you know, hated early on in the season when they tried out the whatever, rank by role. I like that idea. I didn't think there was that much abuse, but a bunch of challengers were screaming about it, and you know, you want your challengers saying nice things about the game because that's the majority of big time streamers, and you know, that highly influences sort of the mentality around the game, right? The ethos of the game. So that was kind of like a PR disaster. It was sort of like what happened when they the summer of 2018, which I didn't think was that bad. I kind of liked having diverse like mages and lanes and stuff like that. But everybody lost their mind, like Double Lift and all these people were just screaming. They're like, "Oh my god, I have to play something other than like a ranged champion that does physical damage." It's like, dude, every role has to change the style of champion that they play in different metas. Like the junglers have to dramatically change their playstyle every year, just about. But the ADCs have just been able to, you know, play ADCs pretty much and build them the same way, like, since season 1. But anyways, everyone flipped out. They're like, "Oh my god, it's Swain bottom lane, it's Vlad bottom lane." Hey, thanks so much, Osk. So, it was just a PR disaster. They just did not market it very well. And there's a lot of backlash in the community. So I think that's what happened with the role select too. I think it really wasn't like that big of a deal, but most people tripped out. I know, but they did that like in June. It's like, come on, man. You got like 4 months. You had an entire split to figure out how to do that. I thought that was an interesting meta. And then some people complain about there only being 4 divisions instead of 5. They're like, oh, you know, elos are inflated a little bit. I'm like, okay, you know, Diamond 4 is like the top 2 or 3% of players instead of the top 1.5%. It's like, who cares? It doesn't even affect the vast majority of people. Well, there was basically an assassin meta all last year with not like season 9. That was a little frustrating, but for a lot, the first half of last year was pretty solid. I think there was quite a bit of diversity. You still had like the hard engage stuff was still pretty decent. Oh God, hopefully it's not bugged out on us. You had like Karma and Lux as support, then you also had Nautilus, like from a support position, and I kind of liked that first half of the season. But also I got Diamond in the first half of the season. The second half I couldn't like consistently get over like Plat 2. Oh God, hopefully. Okay, good. Somebody's just running on Windows 95. Yeah, I like the Season 10 changes. I like what I'm seeing so far. I think the meta is fairly diverse right now. I think you can still play tanks.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think enchanters are pretty good. I think in many roles, like, it's pretty solid. Hey, thanks, Pop. I appreciate it. It helps out a ton, man. Thank you so much. Oh, Thresh flashed?
I only believe in myself. And
Am I gonna be able to... I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over there and ward enough. They could be in this bush, but I've got my W. I could probably get out of it, even if they hooked me. Season 7 was longer than Season 8. But people were complaining about Season 7 too. Like, oh, it's the Ardent Sensor meta. It's just all Enchanter supports. Blah, blah, blah. You know. People just complain about everything. Well, Season 2 was like the longest meta. That was like where everything was like 40 minutes. Even like a lot of pro games. Just like... farm up and protect your ADC. It'd be like 4 supports and a Kog'Maw. in like a lane swap meta where people like wouldn't even lane against each other for the first like 8 minutes of the game. Okay, nice. That level 1 gank by the Thresh though. The turkey, yeah. I'm gonna try to get some better emotes. I wish that, hey, thanks, Etho. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to get some, better emotes. I wish they had better graphics on, YouTube. Better graphic design on the emotes. Maybe it's a little bit better than it was, but... it's complicated why there was a lane swap meta. Just, I don't remember exactly, honestly. Basically allowed you to double jungle, and the kind of junglers that were available at the time. It has pretty much turned it into a huge macro game early on with just like non-stop rotations and double jungling and all this stuff. It was kind of creative and fun, but it was a pretty new concept too, like the concept of like hard counter jungling and like rotations and stuff. People really didn't understand like how powerful it was back then in the meta. Woo! God. That flash E saved him because the Q connected. But it wasn't like weak teams were doing it. It was like the Koreans started doing it. And they were the strongest teams at the time. Yeah, it just became... I really, I don't know. I was never a big fan of it tactically. I think everyone just opted into it. But the team that put 2 people bottom always got the dragon. And so I thought it was really stupid that, like... whoever sent 2 people top, I thought it was a fail a lot of times because you just gave up a free dragon. But to be honest, I didn't have a really good understanding of the meta or concepts like that, like macro back then either. So, you know, I probably, you know, I know I didn't fully understand what was going on. So maybe there was a good reason for it. But I felt like if you were the team that put 2 people bottom, you were going to be ahead. Yeah, it started off as a 2v1. So you would pick a player who could play defensively really well. TSM like Dyrus was really good at this. Like just soaking a lot of pressure, playing things like Vlad. And just being able to operate off of like no CS. But then eventually it became like 2v0. Like you'd have 2 people in a lane. Or even 1 person in a lane, and then like the support would just go double jungle, or like the top laner would just go double jungle and just not even be in the lane. Like people just wouldn't even lane against the 2-person lane. So it was like, eventually became like pretty boring to watch for the first like 10 minutes, which is why they nerfed it primarily. A lot of the players really hated playing it too, because there just was no laning phase. It was just like straight all team fights. And the game really didn't start till like 10 minutes. Please don't die, Misfortune. Okay, she's dead. I do this quick so we can rotate. She's dead. Probably.
An ally has been slain. 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 An ally has been slain
That's pretty good wave position for us. It is pushing towards us, so. I think I'm gonna get mobility boots. This Grave seems like he knows what's going on too, so we should be able to get some good rotations here. We're crushing him on CS though. That's good. And Thresh got the kill, not Aphelios. And I assume Aphelios had used his flash. Maybe he just didn't want to waste it at the end, but he didn't flash my W. And I think he could have got out if he flashed my W. So I assume he used it to chase Misfortune. I didn't see if she pinged it or not, but... I was just saying you were smart, man. It's the kiss of death. Thresh? Thresh is not 6, right? Oh, Thresh is middle, okay. Okay, there's his flash. I guess he just didn't use it earlier. Gonna like flash play. Yeah, he flayed my knock-up, which was really unfortunate. God, this Thresh just like non-stop. He's just like not even in this lane. Shh. Accidentally hit something. Didn't get the cannon damage. He missed the cannon too. It's like 150 gold down the toilet there. Because neither one of us got the cannon. Okay, nice. Let's get out of here. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? We were out. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, the outplay. I should have just W instead of using my ult there. I don't know what I was thinking. I was so like caught off guard. I was not expecting them to turn that.
This is the new hotness.
Do you tend to like bruisers or tanks more that I play, or just like in the meta? I don't play either one of them. I mean, I like enchanters a lot more. Yeah, at least top. Or we could use Rift bottom.
An enemy has been slain.
So we saw Lee top. I decided to throw up all that vision in the jungle, especially because Graves is really far ahead. It's unfortunate Misfortune died. She could have just rotated over to Dragon. It's twice where she hasn't rotated and she's been caught and killed. Ranking that Pokemon. Well, I didn't want to, like, I didn't need to get the assist on the tower because, like, as long as somebody gets the assist, it's fine.
Danger brings out my bad side.
That's like some next level supporting, like not getting the assist so that your other carry can get the assist, so that the Graves and the Graves and the Misfortune get all the money. Because the assist is the same money regardless, the assist money. It just gets split among everyone that has an assist. So if the assist money is 150 and I touch somebody during that tower dive, then I get 75 of it and Graves gets 75. But if I don't touch anybody, if I don't get the assist, then Graves gets the full 150. So you can't always hand off assists. I mean, that's like some extreme level stuff. He's got aftershock, man. You're not gonna kill him. I couldn't get close enough for the ignite, I don't think. That's bad. I feel like we should be stomping this game, but the Misfortune died 4 times. I guess Mord has kind of quietly died a million times top also, which is not great for us. This is North America.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn. If I would have ignited the Lee, I would have killed him. I didn't think she was going to get him that low. She got a crit on him. Actually, no, she didn't because she's going Ghostblade. Why are you going Ghostblade, dude? Like, it's not great right now. Like, the reason that Misfortune's good is the crit. I was gonna go Roman.
Has been slain.
If she had crit, we would win this, like, 100%. But she went freaking Ghostblade, dude. It's not, it's just a really weak build right now compared to the crit, after the crit changes. And just like the way the meta's shaping up right now.
Life sucks,
Double kill.
but it is less complicated.
That was the wrong way, bro. Oh, we really needed that grab. Oh god, the cannon.
Used to be a square, and I embraced the darkness. Woohoo!
Yeah, it's gonna make him late for this dragon. Like, they know it's warded.
An enemy has been
Why else would I hit the thresh? I don't know. That was really greedy of them to try to, like, play around with that. Because, Like, they know it's warded, and I know they don't have vision.
Agents of Darkness need a break.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah. Let me get a control ward or a ruby crystal. It gives me more flexibility with the build, so I can see what happens in the next couple of minutes.
Destroyed a turret.
Dude! All she had to do was keep running, man. Well, that makes me sad. Who's fat? Okay. Yeah, they got a lot of AD. I guess we'll just go with Gory.
Can't kill evil, but you can wear it like a sweet.
Like, literally, she just had to stop. Like, just literally one more step. And I could have saved her. And we would have killed him easy, and I wouldn't have died. I got greedy, like, not igniting. Not igniting the Aphelios earlier. I was trying to kill him with just my ult. But zipped away. We missed out on Rift because of that play too.
Safest.
Well, I'm holding on to the Z because it doesn't have a cooldown, guys. I mean, I guess you just put it on somebody. But yeah, I mean, usually I just put it on whoever's like the best target that's closest. I mean, that's warded, so I can't. Need the experience though. I'm not gonna have my ult for that either. really want to get that blast cone out of there, but...
Because I'm great and I am
Nice, there we go. Try to body block any cues that come through. How much should you fear Aphelios? Hey, thanks, Gray. Hey, I appreciate it, Gray. Sometimes I do forget. Sometimes I do. Didn't mean to seem ungrateful for the reminder. I appreciate it. I think at like platinum and lower, he's not gonna be that great. I mean, he's all right. I think there's a lot of scare. I don't think you need to ban him if that's what you're asking. I mean, he does get banned sometimes. I've banned him before. Like, I mean, he's pretty good. I think there are a lot of ADCs that are pretty good right now.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I would probably, in most elo brackets, if you want to ban an ADC, I'd probably ban Misfortune before I'd ban him. Can we? I think we can. Rakan, best offensive line in the business. Actually, he's not the best in the business, but... you had never seen Nautilus Bander play much? You must not be playing much League these days. I think he's probably, like, the most banned support, and I would venture to guess probably the third most played support. I think he's probably the highest presence support. If you combine pick and ban. That's the one thing about Righteous, is it does feel really bad when you can't complete it. He's not picked more than Thresh, but he's definitely banned more than Thresh. Thresh is not even banned that much. Thresh is not that great, I don't think, right now. People just love playing him. There are just so many one-tricks that play Thresh. I could flash after that, but we don't have everybody here. We're waiting on Syndra. Okay, he's just like, I don't know, tilt or something. Is that the fire ult? We don't have Syndra. I mean, 2 people are dead. I think we can keep pressuring it. We just can't. Do a lot about it yet. Dude, he's not, though. Like, he's okay. He's like 50-something, he's like 50, 51%. I'm sure there are a lot of champs that have been nerfed. Like on the next patch or like reworks. There's some that were like hot fixed after a buff. I mean, I don't know it. That's like a trivia thing, but I'm sure something like that's happened. Lissa, micro patch within hours. That is true. With some, I mean, it's like, okay, that's a buff, not a champion release, and so I don't know, but I mean, he's all right. Like, he's good. I mean, he's probably a top 5. I just don't think he's like super broken, but I also don't think Yasuo is super broken, and I know how Jolty feels about Yasuo. I mean, it probably brought him down in win rate a little bit. Uh-oh. The Koreans are loose. They're greeting each other. Hi, friend. How did you do in that game? I did wonderful. Thank you so much for the wonderful match. Revelry was had by all. Oh, thank you so much. Have a pleasant day, fellow. Okay, you too, friend. I love you as a human being. Let's see how close I am. It actually does. Hey, that one that I clicked on says, thanks for your work. That's right. Thanks for your work. Kashi's support. I think that means maybe a good support, or maybe his support was bad. I don't know. I. That's a lot of symbols for the I. What? Really? I can't. Oh, the Syndra and the Graves are both speaking Korean now. Good work. Ugh. Wealth. Ugh, I'm so rich. I hate it. Not you. Wait. Is that... Oh, we already did that one. Wait, no. Damn it, I messed up the conversation. It keeps freaking skipping down to the bottom every time I click on this. Okay, this one. Our team. He. Wait, what was this one? Was that not you? Okay. So he's saying you didn't do well, I guess? Our team was terrible? Or maybe he's saying that his team was bad. That's right. Thanks for your work. Huh. I mean, that actually did sound like it was pretty pleasant. You know, like he was saying, good game or something, and then he was saying, ugh, this feels bad. I know. I mean, obviously a lot of that stuff's gonna get lost in translation with, like, idioms and things like that. But the general gist of it seemed to be along the lines of Korea was like frustrated with his team, and then he was telling our jungler that our jungler did a good job. No, there is no win trading. Is it just polite sarcasm? I've heard that they can be pretty brutal on the Korean server. I've heard like the most toxic place is EU West. And then the Korean is pretty toxic too. Everyone says that, like, by comparison, North America is pretty tame. I mean, Korea basically invented the open mid. Like, somebody dies at 4 minutes in open mid. But a lot of that's because they play in, like, cyber cafes. And if you're at, like, a really high level of play, where you're, like, paying by the hour to play, I think. Is China the most toxic? Okay, I don't know. By far. Yeah. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense why you wouldn't want to play it out if you think you're going to have, like, a 20% chance to win or something. Especially if you're in, like, a really high elo bracket. So that context gets left out a lot. When people are like, well, Koreans say open mid. It's like, yeah, but it's because they're paying by the hour to play, whereas that's really rare in America. We'll have an actual study on toxicity. I mean, part of that is subjective. Some people think it's like, you know, banter or trash talk or something like that. Some of it's cultural, too. Even within the United States, I think that there are certain regions where different kinds of, like, ways that you talk to people would be considered toxic or not. Like, the way that people in New York and New Jersey talk to each other would probably be considered rude, you know, in the South. Whereas, I think, I'm not an expert, but from what I understand, people that have lived there, some of my friends that are there, especially people who come from the South and got up there, said they had to get used to that, is that just people are just really direct. And you're just dealing with just such, like, mobs of people all the time anyways. Everything's really expensive. It's like a super high stress environment a lot of the time. And just that's how everyone else is. It's just a lot of people are just, like, very direct and blunt about everything. This is almost certainly a dodge. We have all AD, no tanks. I mean, I assume the Riven's probably switching. Don't get too excited yet. If you love Zyra, it might be a dodge. The mob's still doing it. The guy's name is Top Riven. Are they okay? They are switching. That guy's filled on jungle though. I'm dodging it. It's basically all AD, except for me. But it was just—it's like an autofill jungler 4 AD. Like Senna middle. It's like okay. And then they had a lot of good stuff. They had like Nunu, who's one of the best junglers right now. They had Mord, who's the best top. Leona is very frustrating. She can be really good for hard engage. Like they are just gonna crush us, I think. Yeah. They had 2 tanks that could just stack all armor, basically. Like, Vayne does eventually cut through that, but it still blocks a lot of her. Like, not all of Vayne's damage is true damage. So it's still going to block a lot of her damage, especially in the early game. Like, I'm pretty sure we are going to get smashed bot lane. I mean, my win rate as Rakan versus Leona is not that bad. It's just there's a lot of stuff. All AD comp. Like I said, it was mostly the all AD comp and autofill jungler. Like, no tanks. Which country's the most toxic? So, yeah, it just depends. Like, some of those places might just be, like, very direct, and that's just how they communicate with each other. Also, it's Vayne, that's true. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I had to get something to eat real quick. Just make a sandwich because I was about to pass out. I just didn't eat very much dinner. Which champ mains are toxic? They did do a study on this. In League of Legends, I remember seeing this. Like, someone was talking about it. I don't remember where it was. Like, how many champs get the most reports or something? Yeah. I don't remember their methodology. This was 5 years ago, so they had stats from the tribunal back when they did that. So it's changed, you know, the meta's changed and things like that. Maybe there are some newer champions that are more toxic. Oh, this person says this one's better. We'll see if there's much of a difference. 320,000 cases that ended with punishment. Punishment rate minus... I don't know what pick share means. Okay, Yasuo was not available, though, when this went on. So Yasuo was not in the game. And this is old. It's like 5 years old. But these are the types of champs. So apparently Jinx, Master Yi, Fizz, and I don't fully understand what the difference is in their methodology. I'd have to think about it some more, but... Jinx, Master Yi, Fizz, Tryndamere, Akali, Shaco, Rengar, Vayne. It's usually high mechanical champs. I saw something where there was actually a support that was fairly high up there. But, like, so the recipe in my mind, like, how I would explain toxicity, just qualitatively, is it's usually something that has really high mechanical skill, and, like, that's the biggest thing, is it's something with high mechanical skill, a lot of times, not always, and it's something that typically is a heavy damage dealer, high mechanical skill, often something that is popularized in montages and things like that. And the main reason for that is a lot of people can mess those up in a lot of different ways, especially at lower elo brackets, and they don't even understand how they're messing up because the champion, like, they just can't play it mechanically proficient. So then they have to come up with other excuses why they're losing. So, like, Riven, for example, may not be canceling her animations, and so her combos are slow and terrible, but she doesn't even understand what animation canceling is. She's in bronze or something, and so therefore she's blaming her jungler because of X, Y, and Z. It also is typically a champion that, when it's behind, can't play very well. So if they get behind, they lose a lot of games. That also kind of invites, like, more selfish players in general.
Not a problem.
People who are, like, looking for, you know, pentakills and are really more interested in kills than they are in objectives. So they're, you know, that type of player is going to be much more likely to chase down, you know, a low health support who's running away rather than rotating and getting a Baron or a Dragon or something. So it's just types of champions that would, you know, really invite potentially arrogant, like self-centered people that like to blame all their problems on other people. Now that's not every Yasuo main or Riven main or whatever. I'm just saying that it attracts those types of people. It can attract benevolent, cool people who just really like the challenge of mechanical outplays and, you know, that type of stuff. But you're not gonna get, you know, the really self-centered, arrogant YOLO kind of people like maining Soraka most of the time, or Sona. Although ironically, one of the most toxic players of all time who was banned a lot was actually a Sona main.
Let me guide you.
I am a professor. I do teach English at the university. So I'm a lecturer. So I'm not tenured. But I mean, people can be toxic everywhere. Yeah, Thresh, the most toxic support I would guess is probably Thresh. Maybe something like Brand. But probably Thresh, because like everyone thinks that they should be the montage, right? That they should be the Thresh god. The only thing that's holding them back is their stupid teammates. I mean, that's a common theme with a lot of stuff. Is, you know, those types of people that are just playing the game for the pentakills and the glory and stuff like that. For the sick plays. The highlight reel. Thresh is, you know, the highest mechanical support. So if someone was going to be toxic, it's probably most likely to be Thresh. But it could also be a high damage dealer like a Brand or something like that. With a strong sample size. There might be some obscure support, like Teemo support is probably one of the most toxic ones because people that would play that are trolling. Like, a lot of times, it's, you know, whatever the autofill default, like, I don't want to play this game, probably has a lot of reports and things like that. And Teemo's probably one of the most popular, like, I got support, so I'm just going to troll this game. Oh, cool, man. Cool, Trevin. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, I'm in kind of PhD purgatory. I took a few years off undergrad. And then I started my master's in kind of my mid to late 20s. And then I've just been in dissertation purgatory forever. I just haven't done anything on my dissertation in like 3 years. I just got really burnt out. My program that I was in wasn't like... I mean, I don't want to publicly, like, be too negative, but I'll just say that I wasn't, like, a great fit for the program that I was in. Like, the kind of research that I wanted to do, my sort of personality and things like that. I just was not a good match for the culture and, like, the topics that this university was most interested in. Even though they lobbied to pick me up heavily... Like, they scouted me, you know, brought me over, wined and dined me. They did that with all sorts of candidates. I wasn't, like, a special snowflake. But I was looking at another university that could have been a better match for me, and these people are like, no, we love your research. I was very consistent the entire time in what I wanted to research, what I was most interested in. I never changed. I never wavered. But then, you know, once I got there, they... you know, all of a sudden they didn't really, like, when it came time for my comprehensive exams and my dissertation, all of a sudden they didn't really like my topic anymore, so. Hey, thanks, Trevin. Yeah, there's a, but anyways, I mean, a lot of that's my fault. I could just tough it up and just do whatever they tell me to do, which is what I'm going to try to do in this last year here and try to get it done. Yeah, so you can click, there's a member button on YouTube if you want to donate like $5 a month. It's like a Twitch sub. You can do that, or there is PayPal. There's a PayPal link in the description. Any amount that you want to donate for like a one-time donation. I do try to offer content to people that donate a decent chunk, so you know I can do a coaching session for 20, 25. If you're a member, it's 20, or I can do a guide for 30, 25 if you're a member. So depending on how much you want to donate, you could get a coaching session or a guide. But if you just want to throw a couple of bucks in there, you can just sling a few bucks with PayPal too. I do op.gg reviews for $5. Just like a quick 2 minutes between games or something. I can look at it and just sort of tell you, give you some feedback on like runes or items that you're getting or champions that you're picking if you want. But yeah, you can donate either via YouTube or PayPal. I do have Super Chat enabled as well. If you don't really care about the Super Chat and you've got a PayPal, the PayPal does give me a bigger cut, which is nice, but you know, I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be picky. I think Super Chat takes 30% of the donation.
First blood.
And then PayPal takes like 10%. No, do not get Warmongs on Soraka. Even if you could get it as like, it doesn't work with that item, I still think it's too much, but even if you could get it, even if Warmongs just straight up didn't have like a cap on it, you could just get the health regeneration like for free, or they made the cap at like 2,000 gold, you still don't want to get that on Soraka. Like, you need to be getting plus healing and shielding items.
From the fires of I forge my own path.
God, so Lucian is so freaking obnoxious. Because he'll just like E forward and hit you anytime you try to hit him with a Q. Probably shouldn't. I don't know if they had Lucian selected. I probably shouldn't be picking Soraka into Lucian because he's so mobile and he does so much damage early on. And a lot of the other high damage champs aren't that mobile, like Jin and Misfortune early. They can't dash like that.
An ally has been slain. Mortals will inherit the future.
Mid's missing too. Nah, he doesn't have any mana or anything. That's unfortunate.
Peace with me as divinity is lost. The gods have fought for so long. Most have forgotten their true purpose.
pretty sure they back. They could be bushing us in the third bush, but...
With purpose and humanity.
I'm dead. She already almost one-shots me.
This
Off of a freaking lost chapter. He still had his flash. I thought he used it earlier when we were all running. I guess not.
My work remains undone, my fate unfinished.
Game session and review. Not.
Hey, thanks, Jolty. I appreciate it. I really got to readjust the I think it like reset the text size or something weird. Lucian is like, I forgot just how annoying that champion is early on, especially against Soraka. He just dodges and busts the crap out of you. We can probably do all right later on in the game. We're getting kind of crushed in every lane.
An ally has been slain. Mimic order and chaos. Only with your passing will they learn the truth.
It's okay against Lucian. Oh my god. Okay, maybe Cho cleans him up here. Get out of here. I was like stupid aggressive. Okay. I had a feeling he was going to try to set up something cute there, but I didn't see Lucian rotating towards the tri-bush, so I thought maybe Thresh is not going to do it.
The sun hangs low on the horizon, frozen in this eternal moment. The gods differ while the world lies within.
What is that? Oh, that's a new deer? I don't even know what that skin is. He's gonna get it. They're just applying so much pressure. Now, Cho does have TP, but...
I will
Jun's just gonna get it. Okay, well, he did get it.
A new age cannot begin until the old one ends.
It's desperation. It is starting to get pretty desperate, though.
I must bring the world to balance.
Trying to see if I need to ult top. For sure they're gonna get him.
An enemy has been slain. Gift of radiance. Conviction in faith.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I think we're just gonna have to give this up. Like, we're just getting busted up too hard. Thanks, Maga.
Plating will fall soon. In twilight.
I can't even try to Q the Lucian. He just like he's gonna one-shot me at this point. And that's what Lucian does, though. He's really good in lane and pretty bad in team fights. Oh, he missed. The Bard missed. I still got ult. No, he's missing. Oh, God. Fucking, are you kidding me right now? I guess I could have dropped a ward and maybe Jax could have jumped out. I don't know.
A new day, a new night.
It definitely feels bad. Soraka game. Note to self, do not ever play Soraka into Lucian.
This day may be our last.
Bard doesn't feel like great either. I should have just played Rakan. I don't know if it would have mattered that much, but... Maybe Zyra.
Yield before the sacred.
Who got Rift? Did they? Oh, they used Rift middle or something? Holy what? Jesus. God, he rushed Nashers too. Come on, man.
My work remains undone, my fate unfinished.
I should have even warded that earlier when he killed me in bottom. I was just too greedy to even try. I have so many wards.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. The whole site. Deserving of redemption.
Wait, isn't she just gonna throw something? Okay.
I will not let you fall. Killings must succeed.
I don't want to give up just yet. We might be able to turn it around. Jax does scale pretty well. Riven's doing alright.
The day dawns.
GP's getting stomped. If I can just stop dying.
I say really.
Get that little clown. Nashor's Flash. Come on, man. That's insulting. Oh my god, what? I couldn't even ult. Oh.
Has been slain. I rise anew.
This game's rough. I guess I should have flashed before, I mean, obviously if I flashed the bubble, that'd be good, but flashing after I got bubbled, maybe someone would have been able to better block that for me.
Order or chaos. Oblivion.
I mean, the dude's name is Monkey Farts 88. Like, I can't, like, I just can't respect that too much. He does have some pretty good gameplay, but itemization's a little aggressive. Name's a little whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's what he did. He went for... Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm just getting slaughtered. This is just not my game. I gotta just quit dying. They just always get me. Fortunately, I scale, but I gotta quit dying. And quit being, I think I've died like 2 or 3 times with flash too. I've got to just flash. Like as soon as Zoe shows up right there, I just got to flash this wall and just give it up and say I got out rotated. She was there. She sandwiched me. I pretty much am the difference in a bad way this game.
Killing spree. I must bring the world to balance.
This is like the worst game I've had in a long time.
Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
Yeah, what do you want me to do, dude?
Sleep now.
Like, you ran ahead of the minion wave. I'm sitting here taking damage from the minion wave. And that Zoe's, like, freaking fed as hell. Like, she's gonna one-shot you. And she's got Nomicon.
Though born from conflict, they are destined to bring peace.
No, Riven's just really good against GP. I don't know all of the exact mechanics about it, but... I mean, she can just dodge, like, all of his barrels, I would imagine, and just get in his face and blow him up. Like, he can't really... It's hard to zone her.
Ladies must succeed.
Am I dead? I'm probably dead, right? Oh, dude.
Your turret has been
It's like they're literally always there. It's so bad.
My work remains undone, my fate unfinished. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, the Bard 100... Like, I was actually going to ult when the Bard auto-attacked me one more time and try to get under that tower, but then the GP, like, flashed out of nowhere to, like, KS the Bard just to reset his gold so Riven can farm him more. I'm just getting blasted this game, man. This is, like, the worst game, like I said, I've had in, like, months.
This divine conflict.
Yeah, but I just shouldn't be dying. I don't know, like, that's part, like, how do I not die there? Like, Bard just runs me down, and he's going, like, full-on, like, 1v1 offensive items. Like, they just have so much mobility and chase.
The whole center in battle.
I mean, basically, yeah, but, like, I was rotating up to a fight. Like, I can't just, like, AFK in the base. They just been there twice. They staggered their rotations, and they just caught me out. This Bard is extremely good against Soraka. Because he can, like, catch you out on rotations, and just that ultimate, you're dead. You can't really dodge it. It's just the Lucian and the Bard are just obnoxious. This might even be worse than that Nocturne game a couple of days ago, where it's just like Nocturne just, every time I was anywhere on the map, he would just hold me and murder me. He was like 8-0. Well, usually you just gotta position better. It's just really hard to position against them. So Bard just like ults me. Or like runs through the walls and finds me. Like Lucian just run, like all of them can pretty much run me down except for GP. Really don't like Cinder Hulk on Jax, but I think we can still maybe come back. I really wish he had the attack speed one. That's what we need to get back in the game. I think we could potentially come back. Once Jhin gets Storm Razor, maybe. Yeah, Cho'Gath's getting pretty big and tanky. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, Jhin should definitely start storming. I mean, it's hard for me to critique anything because I played, like, just absolute garbage this game. I shouldn't have picked... It failed in Champ Select. I should not have picked Rakan. I just haven't... I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't think it was going to be that bad of a lane with Jhin, but it's like... The Lucian is just so bad. Like, so hard for Soraka to deal with. Like, I just can't be anywhere near him. Because he just dashes and dodges my Q... So I can't heal up, and then just bust me up, basically. Like, he just dashes forward, just auto attacks me twice, Q auto attack, and then it's like 80% of my health. So I should have maybe just played Rakan, or maybe even Zyra or something. I don't know. Ribbon actually played alright there. Alright, let me see. I think Jolty donated for a coaching session here. If I read that correctly, that ADC doesn't matter. Replay. Alright, let's do it. And I'll fix my Streamlabs. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Oh, I've got it. Hold on, I've got it in a different tab. Did I already download? Let me download this. Oh, yeah, I already had it. Okay. So we're going to do a coaching session real quick, and then we'll do, I'll do one more ranked after that. Wait, where is it? Did I close my stream? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, I do need to have that up there. I didn't say what I'm going to do Monday, but it's basically going to be coaching, Malice, and then... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a guide tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Where?
This is a test donation for $1.
Oh, I don't want to do the tests. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, let's take that down a little bit. Alright, I'll press it one more time, so that's kind of loud. Sorry, that sounded a little loud to me. Where is it? I don't...
This is a test donation for $1.
Okay, so it could even be a little smaller than that. Oh, I didn't save settings. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time here.
This is a test donation for $1.
Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Let's just go ahead and get into the game. I don't know why it's so much, like, it's not that, it's loud, like, when I test it, but when people actually do it, it's not that loud. In my chat, it's rare. It happens in my, like, YouTube chat. It happens, but it's rare. With the toxic chat. It's a lot less toxic than most chats, I think.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I just don't really appeal to, like, the kind of younger toxic demographic, I think. And we actually read the chat, so if someone is being, like, excessively toxic and we warn them a couple of times and they still keep doing it, you know, we just eventually got to get rid of them. But, okay, let me VOD this. Oh, hold on. Let me take that off. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm the Strategy Professor, and today we're going to be doing a coaching session for Yuumi. This is patch 923B, so near the end of the preseason here. So special thanks to Jolty for the generous donation. Anyone else that'd like to donate for a coaching session, it's just $25. If you're a channel member, then it's $20, so you can become a member either through YouTube or PayPal or through a Twitch sub. All the information about that will be linked in the description. You can also donate for guides. We do that as well. It's $30 or $25 for a member over any champion or any topic of your choice that you're interested in. And you can catch all of this stuff for free as well in a playlist. So we have over 200 coaching sessions by the time we publish this video. What? Okay. Sorry, why would you not detach there, though? Like, I know that was really stupid. The Misfortune did that, but, like, as soon as she walks in and takes that... Yeah, but as soon as she walks in and takes that first tower shot, you gotta detach, man. You gotta see, like... This is a troll, or they DC'd or something. Okay, well, anyway, I guess we're in for a spicy one here. But you could, like, you just detach. You just press W and jump off of them and then walk away. As soon as you, like, as soon as you see that she like, once she gets to, like, right here and is walking straight forward, just detach and walk away. You know what I mean? I know, but you don't need, like, no one was there. Like, their ADC and their support were right here. Anyways, we are streaming this as well for people on the channel. It caught me off guard in the middle of my spiel to see something like that, but, anyways, okay, whatever. Let's just get in here. Just cut the spiel. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, if someone's doing something troll, though, with Yuumi, like, you gotta jump off. Whether it's, like, level 1 inting into the tower, or whether it's, like, your guy's about to go into a 1v5 or something like that. I guess a 2v5 with you attached. You just gotta bail. No. I mean, yeah, that sucks. Like, you know, it's gonna be really rough, but you know, that is one thing that you could have done better. You gotta jump off. Now, right there, that was a little more like questionable. Let me see. Yeah, you got pulled in once you detached. Yeah, that's just kind of tough luck. I think it's kind of dumb to dive that early. I maybe, as soon as Diana started diving that, I might have just jumped off of her. Honestly. But I don't know. It looks like there's almost no way you're going to be able to kill him. Oh, I did speed this up. Okay.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
There's not a lot you can do about bot lane. You put your control ward down somewhere. I mean, I'm just trying to focus on stuff you can do things about, you know, for like a coaching session. I'll put the control ward at least here. It's like the safe spot. You can maybe get it over here. Okay, you see Vi top right now, so you could get a deep control ward in there maybe. Although, since y'all have to play so defensively, maybe you shouldn't even be doing that. But I think that you should definitely have a control ward down somewhere. I know, but like you can still ward right here, you know what I mean? Especially when you see the Vi top. Okay. I mean, you guys are getting a lot of kills. It's possible to come back. Yeah, let's come down here and help him out. What? Bro, like, just... You're taking dragon damage. Either clear the pink before you start doing dragon, or, like, just do it quickly and ignore the pink. Okay. Yeah, obviously it's not you, but... Stating for the record, if you're trying to solo clear an objective and you're taking a lot of damage from it, don't stop to clear the ward. Probably. Oh, you're duoed with Diana? Okay. Okay, that was a good Finish job there. There you go, good job. I don't know if you did that there or not. I mean, it is kind of spooky to jump off there. But try to see if you can jump off and get that shield in a fight and get back on. I know it's scarier because if you get CC'd, then you can't get back on. But just in general, like, keep that in the back of your mind. Just see if there's, like, if you see them use a lot of their CC, if there's a chance you could jump off and get the shield and jump back on. Yeah, okay. That's a good idea. Yeah, the Thresh Flay definitely ruin your day.
Shut down.
I think it's still the Q evolve on Kha'Zix early. I think it's usually Q and then actually W. I think. I'm not 100%. The big slow on the W is definitely pretty useful, but who has Dark Seal? Oh, Echo. Nice. Or not nice, I should say. Yeah, just pop off. There you go.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Can't see how many dragons y'all have. Next one's gonna be Mountain, but I mean Mordekaiser has Dark Seal too, so both of them do.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And you just bought one. I don't know about that. I know some Yuumis get Dark Seal, but in a 4v5 where you've already died like 3 times, I probably wouldn't do it. I think if people do that, then they do it like really early when they're snowballing to get early pressure. Also, like Boots of Swiftness, I think you really want to be going for Ionian boots if you get tier 2 boots on her. Because you're not gonna, like, Boots of Swiftness are extremely rare. Like, almost nobody goes for that boot except for Jhin. It's really if you need like maximum movement speed while in combat. If you just want more movement speed for like warding and rotating and things like that, I would do mobility boots, but that's still like very unusual on Yuumi. Like 99% of the time people go Ionian boots. Just because like you have double combat sums, so you can use those like on cooldown, you know, in any fight a lot of times. And so she gets a lot of value out of the CDR on sums. And then she has really strong cooldowns, or like really strong abilities that are on fairly long cooldowns, especially like your E, your Q, and your ult. So, I mean, that's all of her abilities. But, like, the only reason I would think that you would not get Ionians is if you want, like, a little more movement speed for, like, warding, so you can ward safer. But once again, if that's the case, I would just do mobility. Because you're not really going to be, like, moving around, you know what I'm saying, in combat. Like, you should pretty much always be attached to somebody in combat. Unless you're popping off for, like, 1 second to auto-attack and then reattach. And yeah, as far as like Dark Seal goes, I just don't like getting that unless it's like a really early rush, and if you're like pretty confident that you're not gonna die. But it does, because it slows down your bigger items, and getting something like Ardent Censer or Redemption is just gonna be a lot better. Probably Ardent Censer since you're chilling with Diana the whole time. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you can't just look at the results. It's like, well, I didn't die, so Darksteel was a good choice, but I think in general, I would only get that if you think you're going to snowball. And everything kind of, like, from the start of this game was indicating that you were probably not going to snowball, you know what I mean? You don't want to be thinking, I just all-in with, like, a 4-7 offsuit and won the all-in in Texas Hold'em without even seeing the flop, and then think it was like a good play. Unless you had like a good read on the person or something in poker. You knew you could bluff them or something, but in general, I'm just trying to say, like, you don't want to be too results oriented. You want to be thinking like, if I were to play this game 100 more times, like, what would be the optimal choices? What would be what I would want to do most of the time? Yeah, Diana is very good with Ardent. In fact, a lot of Dianas on this patch are just rushing Ardent Censer because there is a change on it that supposedly was intentional that Riot did and didn't document back on like 9.15, where if you self-shield or self-heal yourself, then you get the Ardent Censer buff. So a lot of Dianas are just rushing it. I highly suspect... Maybe not. I mean, maybe they allow it, but if you start seeing, like, top lane Karma or something rushing this, rushing Ardent Censer, or Diana, or there's, like, a couple other people that could abuse that. I mean, not a lot of people would do it, but... Like, you have the blade, that's right. I mean, yeah, sometimes you gotta let them know. It's poker at the table. You gotta, you know... Gotta flex on him a little bit, but... You don't usually take it, but because she, like... That would be a reason not to take it, because your ADC is, like, AFK and it's a 4v5. I would think. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that, but... I think of it as a snowball item. Oh. You know those terms coming like you got the blade. I just inferred it. Little inductive reasoning. Got the zoomies. Oh, the speed up. Thresh coming in hot. Nice.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I don't know about that in vain. Alright, what do we got here? How much gold are you holding? You have a 1900 gold. Yeah, you got it back, man. You gotta buy something. You got like 2,000 gold. Like, I probably would have backed after, like, everybody died here middle and just people got that reset. Wait, why didn't you get the reset? Hold on, let me go back and see. Like, right here should be a back, right? I mean, I think that should definitely be a back. Like, she's just gonna go clear this by herself. And you're like really low mana anyways, and at this point, you have 1,800 gold. So like, you don't need to be here while she's getting blue and wolves and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, no, but there's not too much. Like, she's literally just farming the jungle camps right now, with you attached to her. Like, you could have already backed and then just met her. If you wanted to stop the Mordekaiser, you could have backed at Dragon. And you probably could have met her at Wolves. If you just backed after you cleared that, she would have gotten blue, you would have bought your stuff and run out, and then you could have just jumped on her at Wolves. So... yeah, there's no other major objective they were going to threaten there. So yeah, I would have bought. It's like, what if another random, like, team fight broke out, you know, in mid lane, and you're sitting there on all this gold, like... Okay, anyway, so that's what I would do. Usually after a major objective is down, you just want to back. Not only to spend your gold, but to refill your wards, and to be setting up for the next play. Okay, so Ardent Sensor... Okay, wait, you got Mage Eyes and then undid it? I thought I saw earlier that you got Mage Eyes. Maybe that was something else. You still have like 700 something gold. Hold up, what happened there? Then you could have bought something else there too. I guess that's fine if you want to hold on to the Jordan's ring. Okay, it's just Kha'Zix has been hanging out in this red jungle forever. Yeah, that was a good call to undo the Mage Eyes. Yeah, I mean, I would have rotated up here on that. I mean, I know Diana's your homie, and she is really fed, but, like, you don't have to be there with her when she's, you know, just, like, farming a side lane, you know what I mean? As much, like, I don't know, maybe it was a death trap, maybe it was a bait to go over there and try to help the Echo, but I would have rotated over there if I was you guys and tried to make a play with the Echo. And it's just like hyper fed, and they just don't have a good like way to deal with her. It's an interesting build on Diana. It works. Now, if you're gone, someone's asking, will Misfortune get the LP if she's gone or if she comes back? If you're gone for a certain amount of time, I don't remember what that time is. Might be like somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes, then you do not get LP. You get Lever Buster and you get no LP, even if your team wins. So if you're like, if she comes back right now, even if she's in the game for the final 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure she's still going to be Lever Bustered. I wouldn't do this. This is going to be a 3v4 diving tower, yeah, so maybe pressure here and then go see if you can like get a Baron or something. Because with Kha'Zix and this Diana, with that Diana's build, she has such fast auto attack speed that you should be able to shred Barons. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong about that with the Lever Buster, but I'm like 99% sure there is some threshold of time where you always get a loss. I know if she never shows up, it's definitely she doesn't get the LP. But I think even if she does come back at a certain point, she still doesn't get the LP. Maybe if you're back for a certain length of time, maybe if you're gone for 10 minutes and then you're back for 10 minutes, it'll give it to you. I don't know. That's happened before, but it's extremely rare, and I wasn't really paying too much attention to it, probably. But I think how it works is if you're gone for a certain amount of time, then you get the X. If you have an X on your name, it doesn't go away. That's Lever Buster. At the end of the game, you'll see like an X in the screen, which means you don't get anything, and it's like a special kind of like automatic report that is much more likely to get you disciplined than just a normal report. But you can throw normal reports on there too, and that does help. But ooh, it's gonna be rough. It's like 2v5. I wish I knew how many dragons they had. I hope they changed that in season, sometime early in season 10 for replays, but replays aren't really, like the replay client's not really a top priority. They finally did get it after years of requests, but wait, what? Hold on, what was Diana doing? Was she running off someone that was top lane? She's clearing top. I mean, someone has to clear top, I guess, and she doesn't have TP. Yeah, so y'all just gotta be patient and not fight. Well, I try to know a lot about a lot of things in League. I try to be as informed as I can be. I've never been disciplined for Lever Buster. The only time I've ever left a game is if my internet went out. Like, I've never rage quit a game. Ever. I've played like thousands and thousands of games of League and I've never rage quit a game. I don't think I've ever entered a game. I'm almost positive that I've never like intentionally tried to throw a game. I've thought about it before, especially when I was a much newer player. But I'm pretty sure I've never entered a game on purpose, and I've never just AFK left a game. Yeah, y'all are getting a little too wacky here. I don't know. I mean, you are killing them. Like they've got to just be screwing something up. They're screwing up a lot of stuff. I mean, you guys do have a good combination, like Enchanter plus two like high scaling skirmisher champs like Diana and Echo can get it done. We did it the other night. I was playing Soraka and I think we had like what was it, like Jarvan, Yasuo, and some other pretty good mage player. Okay, so unusual game. You did get the Mage Eyes fully stacked at the end, so that's good. You know, it's just a risky item. Just as a player, just my personal preference is I'm a very risk-averse kind of person. I just don't like snowbally stuff that much. I'd rather have consistent stuff. But it's up to you. A lot of people do get Mage Eyes early if you're doing well. on Yuumi, but you know, early on you were like 1-3-3 or something on Yuumi, so I don't know. I wouldn't do it in that situation, but if you were pretty far ahead, maybe do it. Yumi's okay. Yumi's okay. I like the concept of Yuumi. Her cooldowns are just so long and her mana costs are so high early on, but she can be good for sure. I mean, y'all just pretty much ran them over. Like, they just kind of, like, ran into you. You know, just kept, like, trickling in against, like, Echo and Diana, and you just kept healing them and CC and the enemy and all that stuff. I would say one thing, and you probably did this some, and I just didn't notice all the time, but, like, popping off, like, jumping off of somebody to get that shield and then jumping back on, you want to make sure that you're trying to do that at least, like, once a fight. I know. I know you're kidding. So that would be one thing. Try to get the shield a little bit more. We talked about the items. If you want, some Yuumis don't upgrade their boots. They'll just go brown boots or no boots. I think no boots is a little ambitious, but I like going Ionian boots. I think a lot of Yuumis go Ionian boots. The Magi's, you know, it's your call. It's too risky for me, but if you did get another item, how much gold did you have at the end? Yeah, you had like 3,000 gold. If you did get another item, probably go with Redemption. Against that much CC, like the Lux and the Thresh, maybe Mikhail's. I'm pretty sure you can use Mikhail's while you're attached to cleanse somebody. You can't use Shirelius while you're attached, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to look that up, but I think that's like a weird special case thing where you can't use like other movement speed stuff while you're attached. So yeah, maybe that is a final item. I feel like you guys should have made a okay, well maybe I read that wrong. Maybe you can use Shirelius while you're attached. I feel like y'all had a chance to maybe make a play on Baron instead of like Kha'Zix was just kind of like YOLOing in the red bush area down here. Yeah, I mean y'all just powered through him. He's had better stats and just ran him over. Their itemization is kind of questionable, like the Thorn Mail, and I guess the rest of the items aren't too weird, but y'all just smashed him. So it's hard to talk a lot about macro because you basically, like, it was just a really unusual game and you just kind of had to hang out with Diana. That's one thing I did mean to mention, though, is, like, sometimes it's okay to get off of her and go, like, buy something that we mentioned before if you're rich, or just, like, go refill your wards and then come back. Like, you know, don't feel like you have to stay with her 24/7. Especially if she's just going to, like, farm a side lane or something like that. I think you're right to play around her, not only because she's your duo, but because, I mean, she was really your hard carry. So you are right to be around her most of the time. But I think there were times where you could have bought, or you could have just at least gone to go get more wards to refresh. And especially if she's your duo, tell her to go with you to go ward a little bit more. Say, hey, come help me, like, get this ward. Just, like, ping it. But anyways, that's going to be it for this video. Thank you very much. We'll go ahead and we are streaming this, like I mentioned earlier. So we're going to do one more game of Ranked on the stream. If you'd like a coaching session yourself, this one was a little bit unusual. Check out the rest of them as well to get a feel for it. But because there really kind of wasn't much of a laning phase here. It was like a 2v1 mid. But be sure to check out the rest of the content on the channel. I will have linked in the description a playlist. This should be like the 200-something coaching session that we've done on the channel. So we've got a ton of those. If you want to watch those for free, learn more. We have a lot of guides on the channel. We stream every night starting around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube. So come by, check it out. We do tier lists every patch. There's tons and tons of new content coming out. So be sure to come by, check it out. And that's going to be it. Have a good day. See you next time. Okay, so stream's going to continue. That was just for the coaching session. Oh, was there a U.GG review? Hold on. My stream box or what thing was messed up. Sadie, calm down. Oh, and a U.GG review. Okay. My bad. I didn't see that part. Okay, we can look at that real quick. So you want u.gg. Is it... What was it in game? Was it Jolterion? I can't remember. Or is it just Jolty? No. Jolty R. Okay. Why specifically u.gg? Do you want me to do like your champion matchups with Yuumi or whatever? And this is a bit harder to see like your items and things compared to op.gg. Like I have to individually click on it. Okay, you wanted me to look at the champion stuff? Yeah, I'm still not sold on the presence of mind. I know that you like that. I haven't looked up to see what a lot of other Yuumis are doing. I still think that like Ghost Poro Ulti Hunter is better because you're getting so many mana items anyways. I mean, you are kind of a mana hog as Yuumi, but... And you do, you know, you do have cut down in this tree. I mean, I could see it happening, and I think Gathering Storm's probably too slow. I might get Scorch if you're going for this build. You know, kind of early on. I don't know. It's up to you. Gathering Storm is okay. It just really doesn't start doing a lot until 20 minutes in. How do I collapse this? Okay, let me look at the champion stats here, though. All right, so I thought you said earlier that you crush Blitz or something as Yuumi, or maybe I heard that wrong. Maybe that was somebody else. I can't remember, but. So yeah, Morgan, Thresh are good matchups. Alistar. Yeah, Senna and Blitz are rough. Okay, you want to see... Season 9. Okay, yeah, so you did have a good win rate against Blitz in Season 9. So 49% win rate overall. Like, you did have some good matchups, though. Kind of obscure champions you beat. Pretty good against, like, Zyra. Tougher matchups. Rakan. Leona. Yeah. A lot of the hard engaged champs are kind of rough. Oh, not that.
Not rest.
So yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I'm trying to think of what else to comment on here. I don't know. Let me see. I mean, a lot of people are still doing the Presence of Mind build. More people are like trying the Revitalize out. Some people, Hoyt's doing the, well, he does Ingenious Hunter instead of Ulti Hunter. Maybe that is the thing. I just like Ulti Hunter a lot. Maybe I overvalue that rune, but...
Let's dance.
Oh, that Shaco support, potentially. It's actually pretty annoying. Oh. Oh. Oh, Yuumi, huh? Traumatized after that last Soraka game. But I also like Rakan, because I can get a Shirelia's fairly early on to help out the Olaf. I really wish Shirelia's was on a 60-second cooldown, even if they had to nerf something else about it, like take off 100 health or something. When it was first like reworked, it was a 60-second cooldown. I don't know. I don't like the 90-second cooldowns on things. I think the item actives, like items with actives, it should be a lot more about the active, is what I would emphasize, because that's the cool, unique part of the item. So I would knock off stats and lower the cooldown on the active if I was balancing, so that people could use it more often. But then there was a heavier trade-off. Like, you weren't getting the raw stats. You were just having more utility up more often. On some items. You don't want, like, redemption to be, like, on a 1-minute cooldown, but... Oh, God, Sadie. Sadie. Damn it. You jumped on my headphones.
We are seen dancing in the loving sin. By those who can't hear the music.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, Kid in Middle's kind of weird.
30 seconds.
Dark
until
Harvest
minions
Teemo, huh?
spawn.
Oh, crap. Aphelios took Ignite.
Minions have
I mean, I
spawned.
guess that's not the worst thing in the world, but that's pretty bad. I could have taken heal.
I dance because I'm free. I am not blind to any possibility.
We do have 4 Ignites on our team. Oh my god. He doesn't have TP, so he's gonna lose that whole wave at the tower.
I got freedom. I got a lick. Cause I. That's it.
Yeah, what happened to your flash, man? I don't understand how that happens level 1.
There's wildness in the bees and the flowers. It's just a fury human.
I have the best game in the spirit realm.
Okay, hopefully they get a kill here. And their mid laner. Their mid laner had to flash, almost positive. He was sandwiched.
An enemy has been slain.
Use your Ignite, bud.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay. was waiting on him to get to the other side because I didn't want to dash in and accidentally take a tower shot. Oh, guys, come on. It was looking good. He didn't use his ignite. I mean, it still does initial damage. Like, it is inefficient to use 2 of them. Maybe he's saving it for the next fight, but I feel like he could have just ignited and it would have killed him. Refresh the dot and no. She's just gonna attach, man. Pretty sure their jungler's there, right? Yeah, there's the Shaco. We should have just backed. Olaf's thinking he's gonna kill the Yuumi. That kind of baited us to stay around the tower. We should have just backed much earlier. That was dumb.
If it don't get out of control, it ain't a party.
I don't know if Shaco's going AD or AP yet. Probably AD.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious. That's their problem.
I mean, Teemo could have flashed out level 1. Like, depends on how far up the lane he was pushed, I guess, but... Yeah, we were going to get a Shurelya's early.
How is that even possible?
Ally has been slain.
Maybe we could go Tabby or something. Tabby Shurelya's.
If Zaya says
So we
someone
have a little more
has to
tankiness.
die, they die.
But then we also have the movement. Or we could just go Zeke Shurelya's also.
I'm an independent cat.
Is my cloak right?
He... Can't he, like... I don't remember. Couldn't he have gotten the stun on her when I, like, knocked her up? If he just, like, autoed and then used it, is it his Q or something? I still don't know all of his stuff, but if he has that Gravitum...
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Double kill. Ally has been slain.
Let's see what these animals can do.
Enemy killing spree.
God. Please, guys. Alright, we'll just go Zeke's with Mobies. What? Did he miss his ult?
Ally has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down.
Wow.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I don't know. I'll admit, I don't know what what was going on there. I feel like there should have been more damage than that, though, right? Am I wrong? Was that just a bad engage? I mean, they were both level 5. Like, he pinged that he was almost 6, which I assume means he wanted to go when he hit 6. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not 100% how Aphelios work, so maybe he didn't have the right gun for it. Maybe he needed, like, a few more seconds to get the ammo to switch guns. I don't know. I feel like the Gravitum can stun people, or, like, root people, right? Ha! They're scared of the Olaf. That's pretty funny.
I dance because I'm free.
Ooh, okay. He doesn't have stopwatch, does he? Nope, no stopwatch.
Right. Moves
Get that cat.
I can't die looking this good. Peekaboo.
Team cleans him up, just light up that enemy jungle like a Christmas tree. I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to critique. It seems weird that we aren't winning this lane more, but at the same time, I don't fully understand, like, Aphelios's, like, power spikes, different windows of trading. Like, I understand, like, on a basic conceptual level what his stuff does, but I just don't know, like, all of the matchups and, like, power spikes and when we should be, like, going hard or not. Knowing, like, what something does and how to use it correctly are two different things. One's a prerequisite to the other, but... Can we go in? Shit. Okay. Damn, I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have E'd back in. I got stunned mid-E. I should have just, like, run out. I was already out. I didn't need to go back in.
Ever pretend you're part of the floor?
Well, I don't know.
Magic.
If you play him correctly, I think that he can have consistent power spikes. It's just... I don't know what I'm, like... what to look for. Like, I can see it. It just requires a lot more, like, attention. Like, right there, I have to, like, click on him to see how much ammo he has in different guns, and I can't see which gun he has coming up next. I mean, I can know, I guess, that it's gonna be, like, if I memorize the orders. But, like, looking at his ammos and, like, trying to interpret all that stuff. Fizz is not here, so I don't know about all that. That's gonna be a massacre. where Darius takes over the game. I guess we should maybe just let that go with that Darius because he's so strong right now. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Seeker's arm guard, Teemo? Bruh.
It's a revolution. And it's good times.
You're like... I mean, yeah, Seeker's arm guard's good, like, for armor, but he's gonna kill you. He doesn't care if you have armor or not. Like, it's worthless. You might as well just go full damage Teemo, like, so that you can actually do something in the mid-game, because now your mushrooms just don't even do any damage. You're losing to Kennen also. Like, it's just terrible. Like, don't build defensive stuff like that if you're a squishy champion. It's like, he gets no value out of armor because he has such low base health. He has no shields, no heals, like... You just gotta go offense with him. And just try to, like, not die in the laning phase, and then just, that way you can at least do something later. At least people might have to respect your mushrooms. Right now it's just a joke. We can maybe win around this Olaf though. We just gotta keep.
I don't want to lose.
Oh, whoa, that was a... What the hell just happened there?
This looks like another dangerous situation.
I don't think we want that. What? How did Kaisa get 5 kills? What just happened? She was at like 1 kill last time I looked. Oh my god. I can't believe he still got the stun off of that. Through Guardian.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, he was literally able to close more distance than my W plus E plus Guardian movement speed plus mobility boots. It's like, come on, man.
The universe loves me.
Alright. I mean, I assume he has the thing whenever you cast a summoner spell, it gives you like 1 billion movement speed. The new Nimbus Cloak. I mean, I knew he was, like, there's a chance he could still be hanging out there. I just thought I was going to be able to get away. Like alright, I'm Rakan. I've got, like, you know, that much distance I can close in, like, 1 second, but...
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
might lose a tier 2 for this.
It's magic that's wild. I'm
This
just here for the party.
they just get ripped. Yeah. I mean, are we all go? I guess we're all going up here.
Your turret
That's
has
gonna
been
give him
destroyed.
dragon, but I can't defend dragon by myself. God.
Shut down.
Guess we got Shaco too. Damn it! I think I just didn't touch him. I was like slightly delayed on my touch, and I could have maybe shielded a little faster too. I screwed something up there. I could have saved the Olaf, which is really bad because I think he had a huge shutdown. Yeah, and they just Yuumi soloed it. What?
Doesn't take a lot of words to tell the truth.
That's ridiculous. Okay, well I could have defended against Yuumi. I mean, if I wasn't there to get that stun on him, he may have gotten resets and killed both of them. And in theory, I should have been able to save the Olaf. I mean, they probably have that warded, but maybe not.
I can't so fine, I feel.
He's gonna get an inhibitor. I mean, we could have gotten a tier 2 at least. We didn't need 3 people to run back. Okay, whatever. I can't do that by myself. Everyone's just like overreacting. I mean, it sucks that you got an inhibitor, but you don't need 3 people. It said that Yuumi, I didn't see any assists on the dragon. Maybe it was Kaisa plus Yuumi. I didn't see assists on it though. Usually it tells you if there's, unless they change that. But it used to tell you
I've been kicked around since I was born.
if there were assists on it. Maybe it only tells you the person who got the last hit now. I don't know.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will know. Hello? Anybody there? I look good, feel good, let's kick some ass.
You have Shaco boxes too. Oh my god. Dude, what, the freaking root duration is insane on that crap. Ha! That was pretty good. I know it's 1.75 seconds. It just feels like a lifetime compared to other pieces of CC that are more common. That was a slick play by the Fizz.
I don't do safe.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh no, he's going mashers. Oh my god, the stun!
They will remember my name.
Damn, that might... No, they can't Baron off of that, I don't think.
They will see me. They will see my dance.
Yeah, we're gonna lose priority on Baron though. They probably have all this warded up too.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it is water and air.
I wish they'd just give Locket 10% CDR. And that sucks. We gotta wait on that. It's a pretty short cooldown, but it's not good.
They're scared of dark.
I really wish Teemo would just hit Leontri so he can do something. I mean, I guess he has attack speed to take towers faster. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking Shaco. Okay, nice.
The only way to understand magic is to plunge into it, move with it, dance and dance.
Oh my gosh, missed it. They don't have any TP, so... That Kaisa, like, jumped over right into me. Alright, we might do Ardent Sensor next. We'll see. Either Ardent Sensor or Redemption.
Filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
We gotta wait on Teemo. Dude, this guy, man. I'm gonna have to ward that better up there. I guess that's partially my fault. It's like, you'd think he would stop doing it after a while, but... This guy, man. These guys trying to get cute. Let me just ward the crap out of this jungle so that we know where this guy is. Does he not have his ult? Yeah, I guess he'd already used his ult somewhere. Alright, there he is.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
No. Stop, guys, stop. Teemo has no mana. It's 2v5. Like, just chill. Okay, Teemo finally got Leandri's.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
The Teemo shrooms actually will help out.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
With like controlling the Shaco. It does give us extra vision. And if he actually gets damaged, like when he completes his death cap, it will actually poke the Shaco pretty hard, and he doesn't have any sustain, I'm pretty sure. No, doesn't have any lifesteal.
I'm offended by how little attention I was given.
Why didn't he choose Tryndamere? I don't know.
What humans call magic, we call life.
I mean, he is kind of worthless in team fights with AD, so he kind of has to split. Fizz got him. McKinnon can be a little spooky. You gotta keep an eye on Cannon. Hopefully Cannon doesn't like flash this pit. I don't have wards for this, which sucks, but I think I had to be there to help zone in case Cannon tried to go on the Baron.
They think they can catch me.
Jungle's like, it does, but he's just like, he was just saying because it just he's playing like it's Trandamere jungle, but I mean, it's not great, but I don't know. He might, I think he's given up on team fighting too early, like, because I mean, like that Fed Darius, the Cannon, and the Yuumi, like they have a pretty good team fight. He just like decided he was gonna hard like AFK split like 10 minutes ago, and they've given up like 2 Barons, Elder, all this stuff, and all they've really gotten out of it is a couple of towers.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to entertain.
And an inhibitor.
But you too.
Yeah, I'm gonna come hunt this dude down. Whatever. We're just gonna trade inhibitors, I think. He doesn't have a wave, so he can't do any more than that. Demo's dead. I just wanted to force the Kennen to use his Zanyas before he ulted. Oh my god. Okay, they should have him, I think. Yeah, they got him. Okay. I thought I was going to be able to get out, but the slow off of the Storm Razor, I think, kept me from getting too close to him. And I don't think my team was expecting me to go that far on him, too, but I was like, if we can just kill the Kennen before he ults, or like just make sure he doesn't get a good ult, and Shaco's like, you know, off split pushing. No, I was pretty sure we'd be able to win that. If we could turn it into a 4v3 with Baron up minions and... Yeah, he just like hard committed to splitting with the Static Shiv and the Tiamat. I don't know. I don't think that was correct. I mean, their Darius was really, really scary. Like, Darius plus Kennen, plus Yuumi in that mid-game team fight. I think that if he was there, like, all he'd have to do is just kind of maybe go on the back line and, like, threaten the Aphelios. I don't know. I mean, the Olaf was so strong. And with me, like, with my ult and shielding the Olaf, like, maybe he just thought that they couldn't do it. I don't know. I felt like that was a little too early to just completely abandon team fighting. Because, like, when you're the jungler doing that, you don't have TP, and, like, you're giving up any dragons and barons if you're on the other side of the map. So, like, when Shaco was bottom, you know, threatening the tier 2, you know, we still, we were around Baron, you know, we got a couple of kills. Like, even if he's there, like, it's always a threat, like, maybe he can steal it. Like, I was probably going to do a decent job zoning him off, but I don't know. I think that lowered their percentages to win for him to just perma split like that, but maybe that was the best they could do in a tough situation. Anyways, that's going to be it for this video. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to like and subscribe if you did. I'm here every night. I am going to, it's been, my schedule's been really tough lately because we just had a bunch of family stuff at like different times. So like my wife's parents were in town, and then they'd get up and we'd do like some morning stuff, hang out with my daughter and things like that. And then I'd have to sleep in the afternoon a little bit, and then they'd want to eat dinner, so I'd have to break that up. And now like tonight I've had, you know, have friends that are in from out of town from like New York and other places, and they wanted to do something in the mid-afternoon and the evening. And so like my sleep schedule's gotten all out of whack. And I have to stay up until like 3 a.m. streaming, so that's why I've been a little bit late to the streams, because my sleep schedule's been really erratic. But I'm going to try to get it back down to starting at 10, hopefully over the next week or so, if I can balance that out. But anyways, thank you very much. Have a good day. We'll see everybody next time.